Okay, gonna check, see if this is actually live now. Do a refresh. Okay, live. Okay, yep, there it is. Now to add this to the playlist of that. Okay. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Begin. Okay. Just the different. Adjust to preference. To logo is barely visible. Yeah, barely visible. To me, didn't get barely visible until we got here. I mean, it's actually more like right here, but I really don't mind that extra. Colorblind mode is off. Sure, continue. Ugh. Oh, my stomach. It's really full. I think I had way too much, dairy. Oh, boy. Too much dairy. Too full and too much dairy. Anyways, oh, hold any button to skip. There we go. So, if you want to watch any cutscenes, other game. Other game. Yeah, except. Oh, gotta go down. Oh, man. Faster! Oh god, come on, go faster. Yeah. I agree to all this BS that I'm not reading, that I really do not care for. Just, I want to play the game. If I say no, then I can't play the game. But gotta say yes to the so-called agreement. Gotta love that. Okay, yeah, let's say skip. Okay, options real quick. Oof. Oh boy. This is one of the games that lost all its save data, so. Game resolution. Lighting quality, blemish, a parallax. Scroll effect to gameplay, giving the visuals a greater feeling of depth. I don't think it really matters. Emulation. Next, apply. Audio, music. Turn that down. And audio and text, English. Enable this to mute environment. No. When enabled, plays additional audio feedback while focusing on options, items, and navigating menus with the controller. Preset, whatever. Next, apply. Okay. Item label display. Adjust the behavior of the show items on the ground button. Toggle. Auto gold pickup. Yep. Auto party invite. Automatically handle accepting and sending party invites when players join the game. No. Show item tooltip button prompts. Oh, my stomach. So much. Probably too much dairy still. Button prompts. Sure. Uh-huh. Chat font size. Extra large. Chat message background. This to add a dark background behind chat messages to improve readability. Sure, I guess. Large font mode, yes. NPC greeting subtitles, sure. Bindings will be separate when swapping weapons. Enable to swap the left and right stick input. Minimap right, full screen, minimap left. I think we can adjust this in. I think I said full screen. Auto map opacity.
You am in bed.
Okay, let's see. Auto map. Okay, determines the type of transparency style for the auto map. Selecting custom enables the.
I'm going to hop on the stream when I wake up. See ha.
Okay. Well, I might not be stopping till like, let's see, about 9 hours from now. So basically, 9 hours from now, I'm going to be doing a little temporary stop to take care of a game and then be back on. Center, whatever. Auto open, open or close when entering a game. Open. Next, apply. I can say 8. Went all the way up to 8. But anyways, enable character level restriction. No. Character level difference. No, we're not gonna do terror zones. Allow zones, new. Terror zones is something new, but from what I've read up on it, it's just basically they're much more harder. They're just much harder. Basically, it's like, excuse me, like running into a boss that can not only, like he's not only like physically stronger, but he's able to like resurrect his minions. He's able to summon more minions, and it's just, he's like, that guy's gonna be able to be tougher. While in an okay, sure, apply. There we go. Okay, and boy, it's really full. I'll hit new character. Okay, so I guess I'll make an online character. And Necromancer has an easy Necromancer and Druid have easy gameplay when playing as them. Necromancer and Druid, they have easier gameplay, you know, because they have companions that they can summon. Sorceress is next, along with the Paladin. These two are next in line of easy, no, from easiest to hardest. Okay, these two are next because she can summon hydras, firewalls, ice storms, whatever, you know, you name it. She can just lay down in an area and just... these two are AoE attackers, is all I'm saying. They go after, like, everybody in one go. Like, next one would be the Amazon. The Amazon is a little... So basically, easy is Necromancer and Druid. Like, very easy, these guys. Necromancer, Druid. They're easy. Very easy. Then easy is Paladin and Sorceress. Well, actually, no. Easy's it's not exactly easy, but these two are like normal difficulty. Then hard difficulty is like the Amazon. Like, how she's harder, like, what makes her harder to play as is that she can basically, she's got spear skills, bow skills. Basically, she's a ranged fighter. So basically, you know, she just either throws or shoots an arrow and then she has to run back. Okay, when an enemy gets up in her face. Now, the hard classes are the Assassin and Barbarian. They are the hardest because Assassin has to get up behind the enemy. Yes, behind the enemy. Not in front, behind. And they have to melee, and that's the hard part. But she is also good. What makes her somewhat better is that you can actually put throwable weapons on her, like the poisons, and she'll be like, you just give her a potion of poison or whatever the poison is. Just equip it to her, have her throw it, and then have her jump into battle, and she'll do better. But the Barbarian, he's one hit. He better make sure he does a one-hit kill. So, we're gonna go with Necromancer. Non-ladder, because we're not doing timed ladder play. Standard, meaning that we're not gonna go hardcore, meaning that if he dies, he's dead for good. And then down here is either experience the original Diablo 2 before Lord of Destruction, or play it with the expansion. Okay? And it's technically, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. But on the computer version, oh god, excuse me, one sec. On the computer version of this game, I went from like this game, like just Diablo 2 only, and then I got Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, and after, you know, all it was just what happened was on my Diablo 2 character, I went through like many times with my Necromancer and obliterated Diablo many times over till I got all the way to the hardest difficulty. And then I went through again, this time on Lord of Destruction, and I went through again on the easier difficulty with the Necromancer, killed the final boss, went through again, killed the final boss for a second time, third time. By the time I got up to the last time of having to do it, I was dying. So, anyways, let's generate a name. No, I can't even pronounce it. Demir, no. I think I had that character name. But sure, I'll go with it. Accept. So there we go, and he's... See, if you go offline, there's no character. Go online, there he is. So... There we go. Play. Private play will create a solo game where you can still invite friends to join, but your game will not be publicly listed. Okay. Game creator will help you create a custom multiplayer game. Game list will allow you to view and join current live games. Okay. Private, public, or join a public game. Got it. Well, private. Because I don't want just anybody willy-nilly jumping in on my game when I make it, if I was to go public. I don't want some level 99 character come running in and just obliterating every guy, speeding me through, and I'm getting crap experience. Whoever makes the kill gets the experience. Whoever doesn't make the kill, whoever doesn't make the kill gets that itty bitty little, hey, here's for helping. Here's here, you get 2. This guy gets 10. That guy gets 10 experience, you get 2. Every time.
Good day.
Yeah, hi, good day, Warv. There we go. That's what it was. So we're gonna ignore Warv for the moment. Come out and do some
All who
killing.
oppose me, beware.
We're gonna do some killing and exploring. Ooh, got some stuff. More stuff, please. An EXP shrine. Now I gotta kill something. We gotta kill. We gotta kill. Kill. Hit him! Hit him! I can't summon. Something's wrong here. Oh, that's why. I got a short sword. Oh, wait. There we go. Now I can. I was an idiot. Oh. I somehow swapped weapons. So I should re-swap. Get this off of me. Re-swap back. There we go.
I can't use this yet.
Yeah. Can't use it. Got a body over there. There we go. But we gotta kill. Water. There we go. Gotta put our EXP shrine to good use. We gotta explore and find guys. The only way to find guys is to make sure you got the map. We need the map. Got some water. No. Woohoo! Level up. We'll spend it later. Arr. Oh, some guys. Oh, skeleton found another. Gotta follow the skeleton whenever he finds somebody. Nope. Okay. A chest? No. Not a chest? That looked like a chest.
I am overburdened.
No! Our weakness! Overburdened! That button. Okay, and inventory. Okay, I should do something about that. Okay, it's L. Okay, there we go.
Good day.
Oh.
Hi there. I'm Charcy, the blacksmith here in camp. It's good to see some strong adventurers around here. Many of our sisters fought bravely against Diablo when he first attacked the town of Tristram. They came back to us true veterans, bearing some really powerful items. Seems like their victory was short-lived, though. Most of them are now corrupted by Ondario.
Anyways, trade. Okay, 6 defense. 8.
What can I do for you?
I was gonna hit the oh, hold. Ooh, 10. And we don't really need mana potions. But yep, Charcy doesn't sell our weapons. She sells armor. God damn it. Oh, my back is killing me now. Oh boy. Yeah, I think that expired milk's probably getting me. Probably. I don't know. That's right. She's got a quest for us. She's our first quest, though.
Greetings, stranger. I'm not surprised to see your kind here. Many adventurers have traveled this way since the recent troubles began. No doubt you've heard about the tragedy that befell the town of Tristram. Some say that Diablo, the Lord of Terror, walks the world again. I don't know if I believe that, but a dark wanderer did travel this route a few weeks ago. He was headed east to the mountain pass guarded by the rogue monastery. Maybe it's nothing, but evil seems to have trailed in his wake. You see, shortly after the wanderer went through, the monastery's gates to the pass were closed, and strange creatures began ravaging the countryside. Until it's safer outside the camp and the gates are reopened, I'll remain here with my caravan. I hope to leave for Lutga Lane before the shadow that fell over Tristram consumes us all. If you're still alive then, I'll take you along. You should talk to Akara, too. She seems to be the leader of this camp. Maybe she can tell you more.
Skill Shrine. That just gives us more skills. See? Okay. Another level up. We got some boots. There. Map. This area is cleaned. So, this map's all clean. Guess we could probably talk to a car now. Okay.
Hello.
Let's see. Um. Let's see.
Good to see you.
Our armor, Charcy. We want to know our armor. 3, 2. Oops. Didn't want to sell all the way. Just whatever. 3. And as for, we need strength of 20, 27. So it looks like we're gonna need a strength of 30, so. Oh boy. That's a sorceress. So I guess we'll get our boots back. There. There. Defensive 1. Ooh, that repairs the self-repairing. So there. There. Gloves. 4 defense. Yeah. There. We're pretty well armored now. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Okay, be right back. Okay. Okay. So yep. There we go. Our strength is 25. Five more, and that's where basically will be done for the time being, and the rest will go into vitality and energy. We'll sort of balance these two out. So. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think it was a smart idea to drink expired milk, but I needed milk in me. Like, I did not have a very good breakfast. I was like low on milk. And someone brought over milk, and apparently it was expired, so. Okay. So we need to get to level 6 to get that. But we're gonna stop at that one though. But we need a point in this one in order to get points into this. So. So yeah. Ugh. Oh. Oh, gross. That was so gross. That was so gross. That burp was really gross. Oh. Nasty. You burp up the taste of pizza, cheese, and milk.
I am Akara, High Priestess
gross.
of the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. I welcome you, traveler, to our camp, but I'm afraid I can offer you but poor shelter within these rickety walls. You see, our ancient sisterhood has fallen under a strange curse. The mighty citadel, from which we have guarded the gates to the east for generations, has been corrupted by the evil demoness Andariel. I still can't believe it. But she turned many of our sister rogues against us and drove us from our ancestral home. Now the last defenders of the sisterhood are either dead or scattered throughout the wilderness. I implore you, stranger, please help us. Find a way to lift this terrible curse, and we will pledge our loyalty to you for all time. There is a place of great evil in the wilderness. Kasha's rogue scouts have informed me that a cave nearby is filled with shadowy creatures and horrors from beyond the grave. I fear that these creatures are massing for an attack against our encampment. If you are sincere about helping us, find the dark labyrinth and destroy the foul beasts. May the Great Eye watch over you.
Whew. Oh boy. Oh. Try to go get my back cracked, but no one's available. Oh. Oh. Whew. Okay. Trade with Akara. Oh. Yeah, so definitely not a smart idea. Oh. Oh man. Oh, so cramped up. Buy. And do I have enough to buy this? Yeah. There. And put that there. Sort. Got 4 scrolls in there, 3 in there. Do I have enough for 1? Yeah. There. Oh boy. Oh, so instant regretting. Yep, the Den of Evil. Yeah, there's a Den of Evil in my stomach right now. Oh. Oh. Spirit and fortitude, people. That's the answer. Spirit's breaking. Fortitude, no. We're not. Ugh.
I sense death within this place.
Come in here and kill some crap. Alright. There. Refresh the skeleton. Oh. Mana shrine. Take out the chopping guys! Yeah, I had a playthrough on this one day. This is long before I started streaming again, or even... This was before YouTube. But boy, one of my playthroughs, I had one guy left to kill. I was looking at the journal here. Oops, there. And it was sitting there saying, like, you have like 5 guys remaining. And I'm like, okay. And I killed the guys, and it said, you have 1 guy remaining. I'm like, okay, where is he? I'm sitting there looking and looking and looking, and I've been all over the map. And I look at the quest again, it says you have 3 guys. I'm like, what? Yeah, the guy was a shaman somehow. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Got a guy over here trying to run away from me. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
No. Heal up. Charcy.
Good day.
I got some stuff for you. No, we don't want to repair, we want to sell. It's gotta be more than 3. Ugh. Oh, they're already sorted, okay. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I'm just gonna be very gassy. I had some antacid. In hopes it fixed my problem here. Oh, got 6 defense. Okay, 5, plus 1 to strength, and durability is increased. Oh. Oh boy. We could go with this, but that'll give us just a damage increase. We wouldn't be able to allow. Still wouldn't be able to allow it to be able to wield this. But 5 to 4. Yeah, we'll wait on that defense. Probably could wield a shield. It's 12. 9. Yeah, we'll buy the shield. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh.
The Order welcomes you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my body wants to sleep because of this pain and agony it's going through. So, oh. Oh boy. Nothing right now. You guys might want to be careful of corpse fire there. Yay!
Is that enough to earn the rogue's trust?
There she is.
Good evening.
Oh, damn. This... Oh.
You have cleansed the den of evil. You've earned my trust, and may yet restore my faith in humanity. Your reward is training in the skill of your choice.
Oh boy. Oh boy. And there. Okay, it's the boots that are giving me dexterity point. Okay. Done. Okay. Now I can have 3 skeletons base, but let's see. Guess we'll get some mastery. Because we're going to need mastery. Oh, my stomach groaning in pain. Oh. Groan, 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 groan. Oh boy. Yeah, this was so definitely not a good idea. Oh. I'm not saying they're doing 24 hours, just drinking the milk. Oh boy. I'm gonna try and crack my back. I gotta put my controller and headset down. Because I need to like sit in a chair. I can't exactly do it with the headset connected to the controller, and I'm sitting there trying to turn my back, you know, so. Be right back. Now I gotta talk to her for our next quest. This guy doesn't even give a quest. Let's talk to him.
Necromancer. I hoped I'd never have to lay my eyes on one of your kind again. The recent troubles in this area have brought out all kinds, I see. Nevertheless, your money's good. A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy. All of my items are guaranteed for life and come with a 2-day warranty.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Okay, options. Oh. Okay. Oh.
I can't do that here. I can't do that here. Not in town. Not in town.
I so need a cursor. Oh.
Greeting. Welcome, Outlander, to our glorious hovel. I know you're here to challenge the evil that's driven us from our ancestral home. But know this. Akara may be our spiritual leader, but I command the rogues in battle. It will take more than just killing a few beasts in the wilderness to earn my trust. My rogue scouts have just reported an abomination in the monastery graveyard. Apparently, Andariel is not content to take only our living. Bloodraven, one of our finest captains in the battle against Diablo at Tristram, was also one of the first to be corrupted by Andariel. Now you'll find her in the monastery graveyard, raising our dead as zombies. We cannot abide this defilement. If you are truly our ally, you will help us destroy her. I don't trust many Outlanders, but Warreef seems fine. He never says much to me, though.
Good day. To be honest, I have done my best to stay clear of Geed. He wears dishonesty about himself like a cloak, and seeks only to better his situation by preying on the misfortunes of others.
Oh, I like Geed. He's very funny. He has all sorts of interesting stories from the places he's been. I wish I could see the sights he has. You are truly brave and skillful. Akara was worried about you.
I can't do that here. Akara is the rogue's high priestess. She sells the few magic items in her possession, and can even heal your wounds. She is very wise, and will help you if she can.
Good day. Charcy is a fine girl. Oh, but she has no business savvy. I know she means well, but the prices she charges for weapons and armor will never earn her a profit. As long as I keep filling her mind with stories of adventure, she'll never catch on to the fact that I'm raking in gold hand over fist.
Oh. It's just my stomach.
Beware, the evil is strong ahead. Take care, the corrupted rogues in the wilderness ahead are not to be trifled with.
on, get out of the fire!
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Yes?
Oh, 20. To our 10. So, sell. I almost held on a key. Hmm. $3,000 gold. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, still groaning in pain here. I'm just trying not to be so noisy about it to you guys. Just, you know, I'm the one groaning in pain.
I am overburdened.
A low quality hand knife. Oops. Damn it. Oh, hand axe. Wow. I thought it was a knife. Wow. Oh. I guess I'm groaning in pain here. Ooh, legendary boots.
I can't carry anymore.
Good to see you.
I gotta get on these covers some more. Oh boy. I gotta figure out how to be covered underneath the covers while sitting up. I gotta stay warm. Oh, besides taking antacid. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay. Besides taking an antacid when you got a sour stomach here like I do. Oh, you gotta also be very, very warm, like, because you gotta help your stomach digest. If you don't help it digest by getting a warm belly. Oh. Oh boy. You also need to be sitting up too, so it's another thing. Oh. 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 Up. Oh, I got stuck on there.
The Order welcomes you.
Okay. We level 6 yet? So, yeah, we're just gonna do our skeleton mastery for a while. Because we're not gonna get another skeleton for quite a while, so. So skeleton mastery. And then when we get to level 6, clay golem. And then back to skeleton mastery. Until we're up to skeleton mages. And then once our mages are like the same number as our skeletons, or at least, you know, can't make any more, we'll up our golem mastery till we get But, oh, God, damn. Till we get Blood Golem. Oh. So yeah, the golem this is really stupid. That the golem gets bonuses from the other skills, like the clay golem ups the blood golem's attack rating per level, and the iron golem ups its defense per level, and the fire golem ups its damage per level. Do not do not use an iron golem. Okay? The downside, there's only one reason to use it. You have an item that is utter crap and you know you're not going to get as... It's best to use the iron golem on items that do not give you the most payout. Okay? Only make an iron golem out of those items, not the others. But once you have a crap ton of cash that, you know, you can buy, that you can basically gamble from, like, any guy, like 10, 20 times over, we'll say, then yes, create iron golems out of any item you find, then. But if you can gamble from a guy 10 to 20 times over, then yes, go right ahead. And I'm talking about gambling rings and necklaces off of the guys. Not like weapons and armor. Those are like, you buy one and you're not going to find, it's not going to be in his inventory again. The rings and necklaces, however, are. Oh, yeah. So it's getting better, but... just gotta ug it out a few more times. Got 5 more points. That's gonna go right into our vitality. So we got some more health and stamina. And then we're gonna, you know, just keep these two balanced at all time until I come across a weapon or an armor piece that says, hey, up your strength to like 50 or whatever. And then we'll be like, oh, boom, 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 you know, until it's 50. And then we'll just go right back down to here. From boom, 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 you know. That's the best thing to do for a necromancer, okay? Do not worry about the damage you do as a necromancer. Don't worry about your damage. Don't worry about your attack rate. Don't worry about your anything that's affected by strength or dexterity. I mean, dexterity sort of affects your defense here. It sort of does. Dexterity sort of does. But not, it's like every 5 points is 1 point defense. So, best not to really do much about dexterity. It's best just to go with the armor. Do strength and get armor. Strength, armor. Strength, armor. Then, you know. And then, I don't know. Oh, let's just say if you're like, I don't know, level 75 or higher, then yes, start actually putting some points in dexterity. Okay? If you manage up to level 75 or higher, I don't know what the level cap is, but I think it's still 99. Like in Diablo 1 and 2 it was like level 99, but then Diablo 3 it actually capped, And then, you know, games and their level caps. I mean, if you're gonna level cap a level, just make it be like 99 or you know, if you don't want to go up past 100, make it 99. If you don't want to go past, just go up to 99 or yeah, I think it was like, ooh, what was the level cap in Diablo 3? It was 60, I believe. I think it was like 50. I think it was 50. It's either 50 or 60. I forget. It's been that long since I played Diablo 3. But yeah, it was. Once you got up to that level cap, I mean, you still got more, quote, levels, but they weren't like levels for like upping your skills. It was just levels for stats was all. Like, it was like, hey, here's you've leveled up. What stat do you want to increase? Basically, it was like, so
Hi there.
Hi, Fornmore. Okay, let's see. Wow, I got more potions again. Yep. There. Oh no! Why? Ugh. Excuse me. Why? 4 defense. The 6th defense. I mean, 1 dexterity and another 1 dexterity, but this is like 2 points less of defense. But it gives cold resistance, it gives more stamina. But yeah, we really pulled the, quote, jackpot of unluckiness on this one. Especially when it's enhanced defense, and it's like, no. So, we so pulled that one. Anyways, to anybody who's just joining me, basically, I've tried.
Enhance the offense.
Uh-oh, getting surrounded. But yeah, anyways, as I was saying, to those who are just joining, I tried starting up Fallout 4, but then I kept getting to the vault door of getting out of Vault 111, and I could not get out. So, I created 2 different characters, and like I tried the guy, I tried the girl, and neither one was able to get out. So my brother went onto his account and tried it, and he's like, why don't you try deleting the game and reinstalling it? And I'm like, fine, I'll do that. And by the time it was like, it said it was going to take hours to get all the DLCs done, basically, because, and this game was going to take like 30 minutes, so I was like, I'm going to spin the wheel of figuring out either this, either this game, or this game, and this game ended up winning. So, so it took me 30 minutes. To get installed, and I had nothing running it too at all, the whole time. So, oh, I'm overburdened. I forgot. I gotta go back up this way. Over. There's an item over here. No, there's items over here. Where's the items at? There's an item. Are we up here? I said I was overburdened up in here. Uh-oh. And the item that got away. Oh no. It's the item that got away.
Greetings.
Okay. Sell the shield, sell the shield, sell these boots. We really pulled the lottery of the unluckiness. Was hoping for good, but nope. All these potions because we don't need these ones. But yeah, once you get into the much higher potions in this game, they're going to be like really hard to decipher of which is which. Sort armor. Why are you? You need to be level 7 to equip this cap. It's only the reason behind it is because of the enchantment on it. A +6 to energy. That's why you gotta be level 7. Okay. We can equip this, but we already got 20. So this is a 23, and it's sacred twice, and if I had 2 of these, it would give us life. So it would basically be getting more health. If I leave her store, it could probably change out, so let's find out what we do have. Though, no, I do have 2 of those. But if I had 2 of the diamonds, it would be more attack rating. Not worry about attack rating. Why was that a thing? Why is that a thing? I don't know. I really don't. I don't know why attack rating is a thing. Okay? It's like giving... I mean, we have... To explain what I'm getting at here. We have our damage of 2 to 4. That's our damage output with this weapon. Okay? Then we have our strength, which increases our attack damage. So instead of that 2 to 4, right, it's now 2 to 5. But yeah, basically all the attack rating is the chance to hit. So the higher your the chance of hitting an enemy. No need to worry about attack rating unless you're wielding a bow. No need to worry. And yes, basically anything weaker than a Dark Hunter that we're in this game is like 100% chance. This is like the next one under all those guys that are 100% chance to hit. I mean, you know, one hit kill and oh, whew. Okay, so vitality needs to be. Oh wow, our vitality is like going to be off the charts. Let's see, what is? I'm pretty sure it's just our boots giving us 1. No, it's dexterity. Giving us the 1 life. Our life is actually at 61. Oh. Even though I'm going to be balancing out my vitality and energy, it's just we're going to have we're getting more life per energy. Because from the looks of it, without any points in energy, we would have only 10 points of mana. And assuming that is true for life and vitality, then we'd only have 41 life without any vitality. But let's see what increases your total life and mana. Yeah, life and stamina. And this one is your total mana. So we'll find out what each 1 point of vitality actually is on the next level up. It's like 1.5 or something like that. Because like if you do like 2 points, it just gives you like another point. Oh, need the map. Need the map at all costs. You don't want to. Still arguing about that item that got away. It's around here somewhere. Killed the girls here and then went this way. Knew it was around there somewhere. A dead rogue. Chipped skull. Those are always good to have. The skull's always good. Weapons. 2% life, well, an X percentage of life stolen per hit, and an X percentage of mana stolen per hit. That's why the skulls are good on weapons. The skulls are also good on weapons and, well, weapons, armors, and helms. And if there's another add-on for Fallout 4. See what I mean? I'm waiting on all the Fallout 4 add-ons getting done before I attempt again. If it doesn't let me out, basically what was happening was I, you know, picked up the Pip-Boy, plugged it in, and the thing just did not want to go and open. What was supposed to happen is the lights were supposed to go off, and the emergency lights were supposed to turn on, which that did not happen. Since that did not happen, I could not get out. So just try again later. Anyways. But yeah. Basically, if you want to be that kind of person, just equip skulls on everything that you got. Weapons, armor, helms, and shields if you want to go that route. Especially if you're going to be the melee attacker. Because, yeah. The better the skulls, the more the more attack damage the attackers take. And yes, these stack. These will stack. So if, say your shield has like 3 sockets on it, then yes, you can put 3 skulls on. And therefore, if we had 3 chipped skulls, it'd be 4, 8, 12 damage every time they hit us. And if you were a paladin, that's even worse. Because paladins have a skill called thorns, and when they use their thorns skill, it puts an aura on them and allies, and it does what the shield, a skull does to shields. Only it can do more damage, because it's a skill. And it can be upgraded to do even worse. So, yes. Make a paladin. Put nothing but skulls on him, on his equipment, and just lay into those enemies. Was that a... Oh, no, I thought that was a chest. Oh, jump shrine. Yes. Please give me skull. Holy crap. Holy crap. I called it. Okay, almost. Oh, got Mr. Uh-oh, got a special! Got a special! What's his power? What's his power? What? Something enchanted. Aura enchanted. What's the aura? What's the aura? Holy crap. I'm gonna take a wild random guess. It does what the skulls do.
I can't use this yet.
What is his aura? I wanna know what his aura was. At least it wasn't thorns. I think it was like a damage increase or something. And a new skeleton. 'Cause, well, he was weak. It's not like I can heal him right. It's not like I can heal my guys. My way of healing is just sacrifice the weak. Arrows.
I'm overburdened.
Oh. There we go. And then back to the rogue encampment, which I'm probably needing more of the town portals.
What can I do for you?
We are down to... Oh. Huh. We got 4 scrolls in there. But we're low on identifies. Huh. Oops. Wrong button. I meant to sell that. Like so. But yeah, see, 6... No, 8 damage for a flawed skull. Look at that. Oh yeah. 8. Ah! Those were unidentified. I could probably go into the weapons here. No. Miscellaneous. That might have been them. Yeah, that was definitely them. Most likely that was them. Most likely. That's what I sold off. Made crap money for. But what's done is done, and what cannot be undone. Oh, it turned my chipped skull into a flawed skull. That's what a gem shrine does. Okay. So I got... Okay. Otherwise, it would just give you a random gem. If you didn't have any on you. But still, going from a chipped skull to a flawed skull, it's still just as good. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, yeah, Charcy doesn't, only has her armor. Akara has her weapons. But if we're basically playing like a physical fighter, then yeah, we'd be visiting Charcy for like everything, and
Yes.
Akara only for these. Let's see, 280 for 2. Or would it be cheaper to buy them one at a time in a bulk? 80 and 80, that's 160. So it's cheaper that way. So, and 100 to 450. Yeah. Cheaper this way. Right now. The prices will vary as you go along. So we'll buy in bulk. And that should max that out. Yep. Oops. There we go. Keys. Well, we don't need to buy in bulk on keys. We just need to keep at least one key ring on us at all times. And most likely whenever you get a max quantity, you saw off the max and keep the lesser. Because there's not that high of a chance of running into a locked chest. You're not going to run into 12 locked chests in like going from just exploring one section of the map, of the whole map, of the act that we're on. Thawing potions, only though there's no need to buy thawing antidotes or even stamina potions. There's no reason to buy these. I don't even know why they exist in the game. There's never a reason. I don't care what class you are. There's no reason to buy these. Antidotes, yeah, cure poison. Thaw, yeah, cure frozen. Stamina, when you can't run. If you're a melee fighter, like sort of like what I am, that stamina bar is going to recharge as we're standing still. Damn. I want to open up. I'm like all over the place with like pressing buttons because of all the games we've played, well, I've played for you guys to watch. I'm like really all over the place. And wow, that really hurt. But yep, I'm already getting better. I spirit and fortitude through a sour stomach of drinking spoiled milk from like what? It's now the, well, if it was 28 days later, yeah, I know, there's not 30 days in February, but 28 days later, though, from this date, then it would be... yeah, it'd be about 4 months. It'd be 4 months. 4-month-old expired milk. So, yes, if I am quite an amazing person because I know how to...
Nasty.
Yeah. I needed milk in me. I needed it, okay? Like, I did... drink, like, I don't know, a gulp of milk for breakfast. Nothing but one gulp. You know, like, just get a mouthful of milk and that's it. That's all you had to drink. That's not enough for a breakfast, you know. Nasty, yes. Had to, also yes. But now I'm, you know, I can like hit my bones against stuff and it won't hurt. I need that vitamin D. Okay, you for the inventory and everything else. You are the map. You are not inventory. You are not map. You are spells and interact. You are my interaction buttons with stuff. Try to get it straight, mind. Mind needs to get button combinations correct in order for fingers to press right buttons. Fingers know what buttons to press, they just need to know what buttons to press to do what. Like, what do these buttons do? Like, I know I'm hitting X, hitting circle, hitting triangle, square, L1, R1, L2, R2, you know? It's like, yes, I know what buttons I'm pressing, but what do they do? That's what the mind needs to do. That's what every person has when it comes to playing too many different games in variety. Me, I can handle it. It's just coming back to a game that I've already played is what I cannot handle doing. I mean, I've already played this recently. Not of like this year, but it was at least 4 months ago. So, or at least that's what it says on my playlist. I played this 4 months ago. So yes, it's actually coming back to a game to replay. A health shrine. Not that we need it. We're only missing like what, 6 points of health. We don't need it. We're fine. We can run circles around this guy and he die. Loose boulder, come on. Woohoo! Locked chest, like I said. We spent 1 key on a chest. Oh, another chest. Locked. Yeah, you're not gonna run into a lot of locked chests, and locked chests are, hey, I wanna have your good crap in here. Always. Every game. Quite literally, I've never played a game where it's like, hey, you open this locked chest with me, and I'll give you crap. I'll give you utter crap. I've never played a game like that. I have no idea what game would actually be like, here, I'm a locked chest, open me, and I'll give you crap. I'll give you what you do not need ever in all of existence. Okay, and this burial grounds. This is where our quest is. And if we go the other direction that way, that's going to take us to the Stony Plains, which is will have a waypoint. Now, as long as we don't go in the center of the map, we will not, quote, summon the boss. Of this little map here, of the burial grounds, not this whole map, just of this burial grounds section. Oh. I thought that was a boulder that I could, open. But no. It's already been opened. You can wander around the outside, and as close as we can get, if I can get inside through here somewhere. There we go. Right. No, around. There we go. We can go into only these, but as soon as we get like anywhere near the tree in the center, that will summon the boss in this area. I don't want to exactly do that. I'm not going to be like dying or anything. It's just we want it. We want experience. Oh, money. There we go. Stop dropping money.
Overburdened.
Ah, crap. Damn it, did it again. There we go again. And you are unidentified. Can I just like, really? I can't like just hover over and just be like, have a button that says identify. I gotta do this. Oh, it gets us teeth. I don't want teeth. I'll show you guys what teeth does. It's terrible. It's a bit of a terrible skill. It's not bad when you're fighting massive groups. Because see, look at the next level. 3 teeth. Okay? But anyways, like I said. Here's teeth. Now mind you, when it gets up there, it gets more. It's like firing off a shotgun, really. I'm firing off a shotgun. That's it. It's terrible at starting. It gets better as it levels up, but there's no real reason to because it's under the poison and bone skills. Now, there's no need to get teeth, I don't think. So, let me put my wand back on here. There we go. Okay, yeah, there's a down arrow. So you need at least 1 point. So you need 1 point in teeth. Okay? And look, it gets better. It gets even stronger in damage-wise whenever you get more points in Bone Wall, Spear, Prison, and Spirit. Now, those skills are really good. There's Corpse Explosion. Let's see. Bone. That's Bone Armor, which is only affects Bone Wall and Bone Prison. Teeth is affected by Wall, Spear, Prison, and Spirit. So, there's Bone Wall, where it just places a wall. Like, if you know this, if you know, like, the wall of flames that the sorceress uses, you know, the magic user, whatever. I don't know what the classes are in Diablo 4, but basically your magic user who does, like, the elemental spells. Okay? That person can lay down a firewall, right? A wall of fire, a wall of flames, whatever. Well, imagine that, but of bone, and it's solid bone. Okay, meaning that the enemies have 2 choices. They have 2 choices of getting through that wall. Either walking around the long way around it, or attacking the bone wall to get through. And yeah, I know it says it creates a impassable barrier of bone and debris. But it does last for an X amount of time, but if you notice, it says it has the life. I mean, it can take like 19 hits. Or at least the damage of 19. So. Now, Bone Prison, that is a good skill. Okay? If you want to be a poison and bone user of a necromancer, go right ahead. I'm just warning you guys that teeth is like firing a shotgun, okay? When it gets there. When it gets there. Okay? But you also need to do the Wall, Spear, Prison, and Spirit if you really want to make teeth be uber on you. Okay? So there's Bone Wall. Now Bone Prison, what's so good about it? You have say a boss who's like annoying the hell out of you, okay? Like, he's running fast at you, like he won't get out of your face, because that's his perk about him, is that he's super fast. So it's like, get out of my face. Well, Bone Prison, he's stuck in there till he destroys the prison or the time runs up. He's stuck in there. He is stuck. Meaning that his choices is to just wait or attack. No movement. Can't get out. He's stuck. Now then, we got right here our Bone Spear. This is just like it says. A spear. It's just like, it's like a throwing spear of bone. It's just a bone. Like, well, it's not really an actual, it doesn't like look like a bone at all. It's more like a skull with a trail of light coming behind it. Okay? That's what it actually looks like. So, you know, just think of it like throwing a skull. Now, Bone Spirit, well, yeah, and teeth affects this one too, so. And yeah, it sort of impales your enemies like it says it does, but it doesn't like, it just goes through them. Bone Spirit says, releases a spirit of the restless undead that tracks its target or finds one of its own. Meaning, yes, it's a homing spear, actually. Okay? So this is a spear that you're throwing. This is a homing spear, meaning basically be like, hey guys, want to see me hit that target all the way over there, and I'll be facing the complete opposite direction. That's the skill. So, yep. So, yeah. Bone Spirit is actually better because this, you have to aim at your target. This, you do not. Okay, that's why this is actually better. And yeah, its damage is 20, magic damage for just the first level, 20 to 30. And teeth at first level is 2 to 4. So that's why you need to up all those others of Bone Wall, Spear, Prison, and Spirit to make this equally as uberly powerful as Bone Spirit. Now, yeah, Bone Armor, basically it creates a shield for you that absorbs melee damage. It works like Thorn, like a Thorn attack, where a Thorn attack reflects the damage back. Well, this absorbs that damage. It just absorbs. It doesn't like do anything. I mean, I wish you can actually have it do something, but no, it doesn't. But with Bone Wall and Bone Prison at max and this at max, then yeah, your Bone Armor is going to be like absorbing a crap ton of damage. Corpse Explosion, not really good to use if you're going to be a summoning guy. So why would you go under summoning and poison and bone at the same time? You're just being an idiot. Because all it does damage to anybody who's nearby. And yeah, you can sort of hurt yourself too in the process of doing so if you're actually up close standing on top of a body that has yet to be used for anything. But yeah, then it gets a little. Then there's Poison Explosion, which is even worse than the Corpse Explosion. If you think Corpse Explosion's worse, Poison's even worse. It not only explodes the body, but it explodes, releasing a toxic gas. And yes, the Poison Dagger, that just adds poison to your weapons. So, no need to really worry about using that skill unless you're like, I wish this skill was actually on the Assassin. Okay, I wish the skill was on the Assassin, but it's not. You know, like this skill is not here, and the arrow wasn't needed for here. It'd just be this. You know, you need this to go to this to go to this, and boom, you know. But no, you need this and this to get this, and
LOL, I can do toxic gas, mostly after spicy food.
yeah, basically, that's what this basically is like. It's like, hey guys, I'm gonna go. I just killed that enemy. He's gonna. You might not want to stand nearby his body. He's gonna every time they gotta relieve themselves, because that's what happens when you die. Is your body expels everything out of its body when you die. I know that's like real bad. I know, it's terrible. Like the moment we actually die, our body starts expelling everything that's still in it. It's terrible. Utterly terrible. But yeah. Poison Nova is basically as what you think it is. It's a ring of poison being shot out. It's actually better than the teeth, because teeth, like I said, works like a shotgun. Poison Nova is all around you. Not just in a cone, it's all around you. And it just shoots outward. I did wish that, like if it hit an enemy, it would, like, split into two more projectiles kind of deal. But no, there's no other Nova skills like that. Curses, they're fun and all. They're just buffs and debuffs. The worst thing, anybody gonna be playing the Necromancer and be nothing but curses, do not go alone. Never, ever go alone as a Necromancer doing nothing but curses. If you're going to be a cursed Necromancer, do not go alone. Go into somebody's game. Go into a friend's game. Go into somebody else's game just not alone with these. Okay? They're good and all, like amplifying damage, weaken your enemies, frighten your enemies, yeah, make them damage themselves when damaging others, you know. I mean, yeah, I know that they're good and all. Okay, this one especially is terrible. Okay? Dim vision. Terrible! Do not put any points into it. At all. But it's needed for the good ones. Confuse and attract. So at least put 1 point in this, but don't go up any higher. Worst skill ever right there. Reduce their vision radius. That is not effective to their case. They don't care about their vision. They don't care. They really don't. They don't care about. They will walk and run to you. However they go about moving, they will get to you. It's like they know where you're at. I don't care if they're a boss, they're just a regular mob or whatever. They will walk. They'll head towards you, and it's like, why isn't this working? Because it doesn't work. It doesn't. It works when it's another player. This is a PvP kind of skill, but this game doesn't. Well, sort of does, but it's stupid. It's terrible. You have to. It's like an event deal. But in the Diablo games nowadays, you can actually go into a PvP. Especially for Diablo 3. There's an actual PvP arena. I don't know about 4, but 3, I know there is. Like, there's like a guy who looks like the barbarian in this game. Hi, Takros. Yeah? Hey. Hey, no. What? Come on, stop chewing on my food. The moment you pop a hole into one of these bags, I gotta eat it. You've done that quite a few times on me. I had to eat a bag of chips because he popped a hole in the bag. Didn't want them to go stale. I couldn't even find a bag to put them in, so I couldn't store them. It's terrible. So, yep. General skills. Yeah, nothing really to worry about in general skills. Especially if you're a Necromancer, no need to worry about unsummoning your summons. Don't worry about that. Throw. That's if you're the person who wants to throw potions or throw spears or whatever. Normal attack, that should always be bound to, you know. Everyone needs the normal attack. Normal attack is like just using the weapon normally. Even if it's a, I forgot where I was at. Like, if you're given a javelin that's meant for throwing, you can sit there and like replenishes the quantity. If you have a weapon that replenishes quantity, just go from throwing it to just, you know, attacking. Like if your throw's here, then go from throwing to attack. that saves you from using up something that has replenishes quantity. It saves you. I've had items that said that they replenish quantity, but I was sitting there throwing so much, I'm like, like, you know, trying to keep the enemy at bay, because I was, you know, freezing them with a freezing potion or whatever, and that it was like, well, it wasn't really a freezing potion, it was more like the weapon just did freeze damage. So it's like, you know, stay back, and they kept thawing out almost instantly. So I just, you know, ended up using up all of them, and then Stony Fields. Where are you, buddy? Oh, he's right there. He's aura enchanted. What is your aura? The only way to find out these auras is to play as a paladin. The paladin has every aura in the book. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore. Wrong button. We can't carry anymore. And yep, there it is. Knew I had something. And there. Okay, no keys, nothing. Okay, good. Okay, Charcy. Ah. Okay. And sell. Yeah, see right there, there's javelin. See, it says throw damage 6 to 14. So they're meant to be thrown, right? Well, 6 to 14, right? I mean, we could repair these, right? It's that one. Yeah, repair the javelin 1 gold, right? Yeah, there is no but so yeah, basically, we'll say that we did throw this. I'll repair it. It's 1 gold, people. 1 gold, okay? So we threw these, you know, and they were so good in damage. So, you know, repair, boom. There we go. Back, we're back to full, you know. So there's how you keep good weapons that actually do higher in throwing than they do for one-handed. You throw them with your throw button, then when you'll be like notified with an arrow counter or something. Here, I'll probably like throw these.
Not in town.
Oh yeah, not in town. So we'll finish selling. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell. Sell. Sell and sell. Okay. Now get there. Okay. And bind. Oh, bind. There. Right? Oh yeah, it says 90 right down there. I mean, in the PC version, you only got left click and right click, and then you got you gotta press like, you then like, I don't know if they changed it in the newer version. Unless you want to try it for one more. You're the only one I know right now that's currently watching who's, you know, on Steam. But yeah, this is Diablo 2 Resurrected. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure you might be, I don't know if you can buy just original Diablo 2, but wait, hold on. Can I, what was the button? Not that one. Options. Whatever, apply. What was it under? Game. Can I view my control setup? I want to know my...
Surveying money, working on getting a doggy.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know what the cost is going to be on Steam, but on the console here it was $40 for this game. I bought it for $14 because it was on sale. So, yeah, I want to know what... Wait, hold on, I might be having a brain fart here. Press, no. It's not that, not that. It's not the share button. Yeah, we know that. Skill tree. There was a... That's the map. Swap weapons, no. Emote wheel, I think... Hold? No. Hold? Okay. So there we go. GG. Meow. Do you want me to take off your collar? Because, you know, everyone else fell asleep on us. And I'm like the only one awake throughout this whole house right now.
Help me!
Anyways, hold? No. There was like no, that's changing my map. Holding the map button changes my map's position. It's not... No. I think it was a button combination.
I can't do that here.
No. What was it? I was able to swap. I remember I was able to swap. What was it? Wait, there was a help. There it is. Where is it? Ah, there it is. L2 touchpad. There we go. Yeah. This is what the original game used to look like. The original Diablo 2. Look at those very good 3D graphics. Those are some very good graphics, aren't they? You want me to pet ya? Something you want now? Or just want me to pet ya? Yeah, I'll take off your collar, because it is 8:30, so there you go. What? It's your collar. Are you really going to chew on your collar? Whatever. So yeah, we every night we take the cat's collar off because it's a cat. It's gotta go about its business every night, don't you, Takros? You get those mice while we're all asleep around here, don't ya? Yeah. Anyways, there we go. So anyway, okay, yep, sold. How much scrolls do I have? I got 4. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Didn't we buy in bulk? Didn't I buy in bulk? We'll buy in bulk again. Buy in bulk. There we go. I think it was just those that we did, though, and forgot about that. Anyways. Okay, there we go. Okay, now to show the javelin deal. Because I mean, I picked this up. I repaired it for 1 gold. I picked it up. You know. But anyway, so there. See, that's just attack. Now, if I was to throw the javelins, see, I'm throwing them. Yeah, that's what the experience shrine looked like. Now it looks like this. Look how much smoother that looks compared to that. It was like real. I don't know. What would you call it? Sluggish, janky, I guess. But yeah, everything here was a sprite, really. Everything was sprites back in the day. Everything like this, that was a computer-based game, like this, sprites.
8-bit.
But anyway, so I'll go find someone to throw these javelins at, so that way I'm not exactly wasting every javelin. Oh look, we found the tome of the tower.
And so it came to pass that the Countess, who once bathed in the rejuvenating blood of 100 virgins, was buried alive. And her castle, in which so many cruel deeds took place, fell rapidly into ruin. Rising over the buried dungeons in that god-forsaken wilderness, a solitary tower, like some monument to evil, is all that remains. The Countess's fortune was believed to be divided among the clergy, although some say that more remains unfound, still buried alongside the rotting skulls that bear mute witness to the inhumanity of the human creature.
Anyway, so we just found the quest of going to the Forgotten Tower. Basically, we just go in there and kill the Countess. But anyways, there's some guys to kill, though. There we go. See? Throw. Wow, we just killed him with, like, what? 3 throws, really? Yeah, just throw. I'm just not going to throw like crazy since, you know. I mean, sure, I know I got skeletons helping me, but, you know. We did kill that guy in like 3 to 4 hits, so. If not for the skeletons, it would have been like 4, but not the point. Just showing what happens when you get low on something that has a quantity. Whether it be arrows, javelins, whatever. Rawr. Oh, we found the wall. Well, it's not a wall, it's actually a mountain, basically, and we gotta go through the mountain. Health shrine. Yeah, that's, hold on. That's the health shrine back, you know, back then, and this is it now. It looks a little better, you know, being all dark like that, but brightening it up makes it look like a, see it, they brightened it up when you look at it. When you see it, it's just like so much darker. Yep, got like 56 more to throw. I mean, like I said, I could just keep throwing willy-nilly, like going, but, yeah, just, nothing's gonna get done. I mean, on a weird scale, I've actually followed believe it or not, you can actually follow. Like, if you see someone, like, throw something or shoot an arrow, follow it. You would laugh how far it goes till it stops. Oh yeah, we can also kill people on the other side of a rock that's blocking our vision and everything. So yeah, if you want, you can actually like.
I can't carry anymore.
No, you gotta. How much? Oh, that's why. Got a lot of potions. Rar, 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 rar. Oh, hold on. Be right back.
I might get a discount on the doggy seeing that I am older than dirt. The doggy is young, so thinking 50 off. Reading their web page. Kaleidoscope, Pit Bull Terrier, female. Crap, I did the math. No discount for me.
Okay, I'm back. I had to assess the damage of cost of money spent by my mom. She bought cat toys for no reason. She bought a pair of pants that's labeled 3XL, which is her size, but they are looking way too small because they look like they can fit me. And trust me, I'm to give a size. Okay, if you know who Gabriel Iglesias is, have you know, two people his size cannot fit. Not his size, but half his weight. You know, if you take two people that equal his weight, those two people cannot fit in those pants. Okay, One person can, but not two. Okay? I mean, I don't know his weight, but I'm going to estimate about 300 pounds. Okay? I'm not saying it is 300 pounds, but I'm going to say it's close to, you know, maybe 250, 240, maybe 230, you know. This is all estimated, okay? But I'm rounding up by 100, so let's see, he's like what, 6 foot something? So since he's basically anyone see, I'm like just under 6 foot tall. I'm like 5'8", 5'10". I'm somewhere around there. It's been a while since I've measured my height. Okay, once you get into your teens, you're like, I don't care about my height, and then all of a sudden you go and get your state ID. My height. Yeah, last time I weighed, yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's what it was like for me. Yeah. Got out of school, got my state ID, and I was like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, I gotta answer my height and weight. I'm like, and the last time I weighed myself, I was like close to 200. So, I just put down like 200 on weight. It's not like I'm actually 200. I'm just under. Oh no, okay, yeah, my weight on my state ID says 156, and my height is 507, but I might be a little taller than 507, but I'm pretty sure they got like some sort of measuring device on that camera of theirs when they go to take your picture. So, but yeah, like I said, when I turned 18, they were like wanting to know how tall I was. I'm like, I don't know. I was like, what, 5'7", I guess, last time I mean, I do have a tape measure here. I could. Everyone can just think of me as like a handyman kind of person around here. Like I got screwdrivers and wrenches and, you know, stuff that any monkey can do. Especially when it's like around the house kind of deal. So yeah, I'm like, so. Yeah, I'm looking almost straight ahead, and I'm almost 5 foot. You know, well, I'm not almost 5 foot. I'm like straight ahead. I see. I'm like, my eyes are like looking straight at 5 feet. And let's see. Oh, what's the? Wow, I'm like I said. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yep. So. Yeah, I almost, like I said, almost looking straight ahead is 5 foot, but to be more straight ahead is 5 feet 4 centimeters is.
4 feet. That's 5 feet 4 inches.
My mom does not know how to.
Yeah, that's what the 4.
She thought I said 5 feet 4. I'm not looking 5 feet 4 inches. I'm looking at the opposite side of the tape measure. I see 5 foot on the one side, 4 on the other. So I'm so yeah, I'm about 5 foot 5 foot 6. Yeah, I'm about 5 foot 5 foot 6, I guess. Maybe 5 foot 7. But yeah, I'm short. Okay, I'm short. Trust me, I'm so short. I'm like walking. I'm walking underneath trees. You know, low-hanging trees. they're just brushing my head. They're just brushing my head. And it's like, oh, hey, you know, it's like, I could be walking down the sidewalk, having a bad hair day. I walk under a tree, it brushes my hair. It's like, hey, here you go, you're having a bad hair day, I'll brush your head. Thanks, tree. You brushed out my hair. But yeah. See, that's how short I am in this. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, I'm sitting there like watching anyone who's taller than me sitting there, you know, bobbing their head around trying to dodge a, you know, duck or evade that branch that's coming right in their face. It's like I'm not having a problem. It's both funny and sad that I'm short. Being short is both funny and sad, okay? And if you're someone who's funny, who's short and don't like being short, trust me. Think about the fun watching someone much taller than you get smacked outside the head by a branch. Okay? I don't think anybody likes getting smacked outside the head by a branch. I mean, I'll sit there and like, I'll actually have like one day I had this low-hanging branch, like it was like eye level with me. It was that low, so I just take my finger and just go boink up and walk under, and my friend's like doesn't even see this branch, and he just gets smacked in the head with it. Well, not really smacked in the head. It hits him in his chest. I mean, I didn't like push it. I just pushed upward with it, and he still gets smacked in the chest with it. You know. I just go boink. But anyways, as I was doing though, I did sell, right? Ah, crap. Well then. That's what happens when I get distracted the moment I have to... Okay, I had to make sure I was still that unmuted, because I thought I muted when I left, and I don't remember unmuting. But anyways.
Yes?
Darcy. We got potions for you, lady. But yeah, it doesn't really matter who you sell to. It's just sell to a merchant who you're going to be visiting a lot. Okay? In this case, it's always your blacksmithing games like this. Okay? Because why? Weapons if you're a physical fighter, or armor regardless of who you are. But if you're going to be like the magic user, then yes, go talk to your mage merchant over there. Go talk to that. Go talk to that little loser. Yeah, I'm calling those mages a little bit of a loser there, because you know it's the whole that they. I mean, it's just that the fact being is that there's RPG games out there where it's like, if you choose the mage class or priest class, you're restricted to light armor to medium armor. You can't wear the heavy crap, no matter how much stronger in defense it is for you. You cannot wear it. So, when you're allowed to wear heavy armor, take advantage of it. So basically, you know, Diablo's case, take advantage of it. Oh boy. Oh. This would be good for a paladin, because they actually have the whole damage against undead with their weapon when they start out, because you know they're always running around with like a mace or let's see, yeah, basically they're running around with like a mace, basically, where it does like this percentage of damage to undead. Now, if you look, its damage to undead is 42% more damage to undead. I mean, yeah, it's not 50 like the maces here are saying, but there's a reason why it's still 42, but still good. It's because it also increases your attack rating against anything undead and anything that's a demon, meaning anything that's a fallen, you know, in this game. Those little red guys, other demon, the zombies, skeletons. That's of course given an undead, but the little red guys. What else are demons? Oh yeah, the demons are the corrupted, you know, those corrupted girls that we're fighting. You know, the one that Blood Raven is, and you know, surrounded by, and well, not, she's not surrounded by them. It's, but yeah, those girls are considered demons. What else is considered demons? But yeah, basically anything that's like with horns, and yeah, basically anything with horns is considered a demon in this game. Anything that's like slow moving or looks like it's either slow moving or no skin or bone, you know, and it's just bone, nothing but bone, then yeah, that's undead. But yeah, the goatmen, there are goatmen that they don't count as demons because they actually count as the other kind. That's not included. Because if any weapon said it does damage against the monsters, that is like 75% everything else. Okay? 25% is the undead and demons together. Undead's a little above or below the demons because there's not really all that many demons to undead, and the reversal of the other way around. So this is actually pretty good for a starting weapon. For starting, it's a pretty good weapon. But we're not. It also does fire and lightning damage. It's also good because, you know, the undead, that's fire damage. Anything humanoid takes more fire damage in this, but it's pretty much almost everything. Especially if they're like a furred animal, they're you know, furred beast. Lightning damage basically will end up stunning. It does basically stun damage when it affects. But yeah. Oh, and it does poison damage when it actually hits. And it's 2 damage every 2 seconds. So it'd be, you know, 4 points of damage. So yeah, that's actually pretty good, and it's debatable. I mean, I'm actually probably gonna just straight up sell it, so, because, you know, money. So, and ooh, 15 to our 20. If this has like a, I don't know, what's it? Yeah, 12. If it has higher than 12. I mean, we're running around with this, and we should be running around with, like, this or this. Ooh. 34. Yeah, we're gonna go with that 34, so. Whoop. Gotta hold. There we go. So, 212 to 273. And it's 5 more mana, so. We are not level 7 Even better, 36 we gotta get up to. So we gotta up our strength now to 30 to 40. So yep, straight up selling this, buying that. There we go. I mean, so now we gotta up our strength to 40. So I gotta get like what, 2 level ups now? And there's our much better shield because that's a 17. And we're running around with something like this. So yeah, well it's actually 12. So and this is 17, and that's enhanced defense too. So, and it's socketed up to 3 times. I could buy it, but like I said, our strength needs to be 34 or higher to wield. But we might get lucky and actually get much better later on, or actually refine it again. So it's always a possibility. Might find better or get, or you know, either find better or find it again. Either or. Let's see here. So did not mean to drop. Okay, these potions that I'm selling, it heals 30 hit points. What we're equipping heals 60. That's pretty much like we can like go near death and then use a potion. Whoops. Whatever. Could have saved it, but whatever. We got a belt full here right now. There. I mean, I could buy it back, but its cost is 70, and we basically sold it for half the price. But yeah. See, 37. That's pretty close to half. I mean, it's like it's a little profit, you know. They didn't want to make it be an exact half of money, because then it'd be like balanced in money making. But they wanted their players to feel like they can make money just by picking up stuff and selling it. Okay, now I got an empty inventory, right? Right? Yep, good. For some reason, something's not staying up. Okay, show item labels. There was items here. Around here somewhere there was a bunch of items. Woo! These little flying... There's these guys, and there's... Yep, there it is. Oh, and right there in the top right. There, see? Right there. Right there. Right where I'm pointing. That means, hey, you're low. Better, you know, warning, you're low. Okay, that's a warning, you're low. I feel stronger. There, it changed color again, and I know it's not very noticeable, but let's see if it changes when I do this. Yeah, it doesn't change at all, but whatever. It changed color if you did notice, though. Okay? It's now an oranger color, more orange. So it's like, hey, I think that was the last Fallout 4 DLC. I think that was the last one. But anyways, so yeah, when it turns orange, it's like, were you listening to me? You're getting low. I mean, we only got like, what, 10 shots left of throwing? I mean, it's gonna vary depending on how many you have in total, so. There, it changed again. Now it's saying, hey, you better be listening to me. You're getting extremely low, buddy. It's like, hey, this is your final warning. You're extremely low. Better find a way to replenish. See if we can get it to change color again. I mean, we only got like 4 more to throw.
I can't carry anymore.
2, 1, nope. So yeah, there you go. So you just go down to 1 and you just start going smack, smack, smack with them. Well, and that way, if it ever has the ability of replenishing quantity, then yes, there you go. That's how you do it. There we go. Okay, spiked club. Yeah, we can't pick that up, so we gotta.
You am in bed. Skipping some comments.
And the lady's repeating.
8-bit. I might get a discount on the doggy seeing that I am older than dirt. The doggy is young, so thinking 50 off. Reading their web page. Kaleidoscope, Pitbull Terrier, female. Crap, I did the math, no discount for me.
Well, unless you want to make yourself appear a lot older. Unless they ID you. You make yourself appear much older. Just put on some makeup, you know. I know, and if you're one of those manly men and say, hey, makeup's for sissies, well, then tell those actors who are very manly men, like, say, Chuck Norris.
No.
But yeah, the actors out there like Chuck Norris, they do have to apply some kind of makeup at least to make them appear like they're supposed to appear in the movies than in real life. So, and yeah, like I said, since I saved that, its sell value is still 180, and if I was to repair it, it's 1 gold. That's so lovely to see. 180 gold. Still 182 gold to sell. That is so lovely to see. Able to sell something that is meant to be thrown to like crazy. Sold at such a high value. Repair for such a low value. But anyways, like we were just doing that for laughs. And yeah, you can't repair bolts and arrows, okay? You can't repair them. Because, well, they're meant to be one shot and done. Anyways. Oh, it's 9:30. I'm supposed to be stopping. But it's Friday, right? I'm sure it is. I've been keeping track. Okay, yeah, it is Friday. Okay. So, yep. It is Friday. I am supposed to be stopping, but no, I am continuing. This is my 24-hour live stream. I know it's not going to be an exact 24 hours because the fact being is I got to stop for like 30 minutes. I'm going to stop for like 30 minutes to go check another game. It's just 30 minutes. Meaning if you want, take a break. You know, if you want to take a break when I have to, then go ahead. Take that break. I don't care. Because I'm just taking that break to check a game because it's going to take like, it actually takes me like 20 minutes because I talk to like the game has you talk to people to get more of their stuff to make them stronger. Okay, so you talk to them, they give you some stuff and to make them stronger, and it was talk to them like 10 times a day, but then they upped it to they changed it from talking to not only the 10 random people, but talking to 10 people of your choice. So now you talk to 10 people of your choice and talk to 10 people from their choice of randomness. So, anyways, we'll go back to our loadout. So yeah, and I just sit there and be like hi and to them, and, you know, and it's like, so what are you doing? Bye. It's basically all it is. they'll say stuff like this. One character will sit there and say something along the lines. I sent, you know, one of my bodyguards to go get me a pair, you know, a fresh set of clothes for me. You know, I'm wondering what's taking him so long. Okay, now mind you, the character I talked to that's saying this is female. The bodyguard she sent is a guy. Okay? He doesn't want to like go through a lady's belongings, you know? So what do you think would be taking him so long in getting her clothes, you know? He's having to scrounge through. I'm not saying he's doing anything dirty. No, I'm saying he's being sent to go choose some clothes for her to wear. And mind you, she don't exactly care what she's wearing because she's a soldier, okay? And if you're a person who, you know, was it, excuse me, who was like in the army or whatever, then yeah, I'm pretty sure you would understand that, yes, that whenever, if you sent someone to go get you a fresh pair of clothes for you, because, you know, you're like, I don't know how it was out there in the field, but let's say you were like crawling through a you know, you're behind enemy lines, and your only hiding place was a thorn bush, and all your clothes are getting all torn up as you're, you know, all caught on all those thorns as you're like grinning and bearing the pain of the thorns yourself, and you know you're getting out and the thorns are all now ripping away at your clothes, kind of deal, you know. But yet you had a pal nearby, and you're like, can you go get me some clothes? Because, you know, I don't think, because, you know, what, like, pockets got holes in them now, and it's like you're gonna lose bullets if you had bullets in your pocket, or something, you know, something in your pocket, and you don't want to lose it, you know. Like, I don't know. I don't know what they keep in their pockets, but my point being, you know, you got like all your stuff in your pockets, your belts getting, you probably got like a belt with all your, you know, your holsters all getting torn up, and you need a whole new suit on to stay hidden behind enemy lines, and you know that if you move from that spot, you're gonna get found. You know? So you send somebody out to go, you know, like, hey, I can't move from here. I'm stuck here because my clothes are torn, and if I move, I'm gonna get spotted. Get me some clothes to recover myself here. But mind you, like I said, that's probably today's standards. I don't know about, but this game is taking place in the past of swords and shields and magic. Okay, swords, shields, magic, and bows. Okay. So yeah. So you know, knights in shining armor and you know the whole Black Knight, that knight in shining armor. So yeah. Let's see, Charcy, what do we want? Oh yeah, these throwing knives. Take a look at this. You saw what they just looked like, the throwing knives, right? Get ready to laugh. Aw, they didn't revert? My god. So these images did not revert. That's bad. That's terrible. You wanna know what these look like when during this time? When it was 8-bit or whatever you wanna call it? Yeah, during this time, those things looked like spoons and you know silverware. Like that's what these icons looked like. They looked like silverware. But now they look like actual throwing knives, okay? But back then they actually looked like what I'm describing, okay? It was like spoons. It was like really bad. So
butter knives.
Anyways, let's change our square out here. No, I want. Wait, I think I know how to do this. That, and then there. That's about as best I can do of how about going about it. I don't really know how else, but yeah, I got. Yeah, all our skeletons have arrows in them and whatnot. But yet, now look at them. Where's those arrows that were stuck in them? Look at that. All that, like, their left arms. I mean, technically they're supposed to be wielding shields, too. They're supposed to be wielding shields, but it's a bit of a thing. Like, once you get much higher leveled skeletons, they actually do come out with shields. Like, wielding shields. But because they're such a low level, they'll actually walk around with, well, what you see them wearing. Wielding. So. Yeah, armor for me. Nope, that chainmail is still gone. But the better gloves would be the chainmail gloves too, the chain gloves or whatever you want to call it. Basically, you know, they'll have like the wristband of like right here, but then the fingers would, and you know, the palm, basically your whole palm of the hand and up to your fingers would be chained. So. Boots would be like chain boots, like they would sort of look like like iron boots basically, but they're actually like chain, you know, they don't even have chain. So okay. We've got more items. Oh, that might gotta... I might have to use
sense many spirits around the stones.
I gotta use a potion. There's a guy here with... which I really hate every time. He's always lightning enchanted. He's always... well, he's not always lightning enchanted, he's just most likely lightning enchanted. Let's see here. Can I... nope. So I actually need to know the combination. Or at least maybe go... there is a way to trick that whole thing. Like, you can actually take it, start taking a guess at it. Kind of deal. I think you might actually need the thing, though, in order to activate it, but you don't have to, like, look at it if you don't wanna. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just, like, once you get it, you can actually interact with them and just be like, here, here, and, you know, here, 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 and just trying to interact with them and, like, and they would, like, turn on if when you activated the right one in the right order. Didn't, like, like, I didn't need to look at the paper to know which one. I could have just interacted with them all with no, oh, what's the word? Oh, what is that word? Wow, I'm getting brain dead. Vocabulary working improperly. But I'm still conscious. I'll stumble upon the word as I'm sitting here thinking and playing the game. I can think and play games at the same time. I'm always thinking. About what? I don't know. It's always something. Consequences! That was the word! See? I stumbled upon the word without even thinking of the word. But that was the word I was trying to think of. So yep, you can activate those without any consequence. Oh yeah, okay. So we activated the Stony Plateau thing, right? That thing up here. We did, yep, we did. So now we can go all the way to the Stony Field back to the Rogue Encampment. Sort of wish that there was like one of these waypoints like near bosses. I mean, sort of is, like, if you say Catacombs level 2, that's like a floor or two away from the actual boss. Like, you gotta go through like 1 or 2 maps and, you know, a area like this. So, you know, going from like Cold Plains, Stony Field, you know, or, you know, like, it's just like the next area over or two. Could go through the underground passage, or fight Blood Raven. Blood Raven, passage. Blood Raven, passage. Or I could just exit out of the game and come back in and start fighting all the weak guys again. That's the only way to grind in this game, is to just fight guys. Ooh! We got blue names. See, the champion guys, that they only show up when the level, when, you know, the area you're in is over your level. Meaning that, you know, they're much harder to fight. But we can manage. Anyways, while they're fighting, let's level. Right there. Into that. Summoning. We're level 6. So 1 point there. That way we can then start working on that when we get to 12. But hey, we can now. Oh, I got rid of. Bind. Yeah, we'll just bind like this. Our goal will be at the end because we only need to summon one. We can only summon one of these guys, but multiples of the skeletons.
I am overburdened.
No, that's a 6, or is it 4? Yeah, we're really overburdened with, regardless of. Nope. Come on. Nope. Okay. Portal. Do 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 do.
Good evening.
Don't need any of this, this. Oh yeah, someone made a funny video of the of Diablo. Someone made a funny video of this game. Not Diablo 2 here, but the very first Diablo game. It's right out here on YouTube too, of all things. It's actually kind of funny too. It is. What was it? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that was what it was called. Where's the thing? I'm pretty sure it's these guys, because the animation looks familiar. Oh, well, it is these guys, though. Carbot Animations. They just look up like Diablo, but then add an L at the end. But basically, I can't really find the one though, because I think it was like a short or something. Oh no, it was like it wasn't very long. Oh yeah, okay, I found it. Basically, okay, it was, yeah, Diablo L, you know, instead of stopping at Diablo, you just add an L at the end, and you add 1, and it says, you know, Diablo LOL 1, episode 1, the meeting room. Just watch that, okay? That is basically how every player acted the first time they started up Diablo, okay? Back when Diablo 1 came out, that was basically how they acted. Okay? It's funny, trust me, okay? It is funny. Because, like I said, it was the first time how everyone reacted. Me, I didn't do what you would see at the end, okay? That was not me, okay? But the point being, though, is that the game would start you off as a character of your choice, fighter, rogue, or sorcerer, or sorceress, whatever, I forget. That was the original game. But then they added, there was a 4th class, but it wasn't implemented into the game. It was in the data, like it was there, the model, everything. Okay? It was all there in the file. Okay? It was all there. Okay? So, the reason why it was there was because that character was actually used as a model for the game. Okay? He was just a model for the game. That 4th character class was just a model, a placeholder. Like, it didn't, like, he was just a placeholder character. That was it. Okay? It was just a placeholder character. That's what the 4th class was. But then, someone found it, it was, it was in the files and all that, and was like, but this guy, there's a 4th class here. How do you get it? Because, they went to the game, they tried everything possible. They did story after story after story. They replayed the game many times, try to get different endings or changing it up, and couldn't. But and so then finally, like, there was like a remake of the first game, and they're like, you know what? Fine, here's a remake with the character. Okay, there he is, 4th class. There you go. Now shut up. So that was basically it. But it wasn't until, like, after this game was already released, so. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know if any of you are watching, but I'm gonna do a quick watch of that video I was talking about, so I can get a laugh in it, Oh, I got it back. Should have hit pause. Okay, so it's only like 1 minute and 43 seconds long, but I think YouTube will sit there and say it's 1 minute 44, but it's whatever. It's a minute 40. So if you're like not watching it, I would suggest you watch it at least to get a laugh and understand of how everyone was acting in the first game, starting it up. Okay, it's basically how everyone was acting. Okay, it wasn't actually I don't think it was actually happening, but you would understand for anybody who's, when this game came out, give me a sec. Go away. I don't. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the game originally came out in 1996. Okay, and yes, I was playing this game at that age. Okay, I was playing this game at such a young age too. I didn't have any reaction again. I went through this whole game. I did. I had no reaction to anybody until I got to the final boss. Okay, I had no reaction against anybody until I got to the final boss, because the fact being is that you're alone. Okay. Mind you, I'm playing alone. I'm a little kid. Not even around the age of 5 to 10. Okay, I'm around that age, right? 5 to 10. And I'm sitting there like playing the game. I get all the way to the boss. I'm alone because, computers back in the 90s, okay? Not a lot of people had a computer back in the 90s, okay? I mean, sure, computers didn't come out until like 60s, 70s, basically, when they started. But they didn't really become more popular until the 90s. That's when they started becoming much more popular really fast, okay? Because 60s was everything was black and white. Everyone was wearing suits and being old town gangsters. Then 70s came around and everyone was being all peace and love, dude. 80s came around and it was like everyone's just grow their hair out and head banging, you know. 90s comes out and it's like, huh. What are we gonna do to what's this era? What are we in now? What's the 90s? What are we gonna like be popular about? Yeah. Great decision there, people. Not a lot of things not a lot to really think about there of what that was like the change. That was like the change of when stuff was like all of this was started becoming popular. Like YouTube was becoming a thing, you know. Like YouTube was almost becoming a thing. I mean, it wasn't around, and I don't think it was around in the 90s. Let me. Yeah, 18 years now, since 2005, so yeah. My point being, you know, is YouTube didn't become a thing until in the thousands, okay? The ooze, as some people call it. So, yeah. Like I said, 90s didn't really have a thing, okay? There was not really much of a thing in the 90s. It was like, what are we gonna, that's, you know, people in the 90s were trying to figure out what to popularize. At best, it was computers. Okay? Computers was the best in 90s because it was like, because Mr. Bill Gates was like, hey guys, I made Windows 98. Well, I made Windows 95. But wait, didn't you make Windows? Yes, I did, but this is 95. And obviously it came out in 95, so. And then, you know, a couple years later, hey guys, Windows 98. Oh yeah, much better OS. Much better than 95 there. And then just a couple more years later, Windows 2000. And Bill's like, guys, I made it better. And I was like, Bill, stop. And just like what? I think a couple years later again. But yeah, quite literally again. Was it Windows NT? I believe. Windows NT. Oh no, that was in 93. So yeah, Windows NT was 93. So yeah. So yeah, Windows NT, then Windows 95, then Windows 98. Oh, and then he what was it? Windows 7, I believe it was. Yeah, it was basically like Windows 7, you know. There's something I don't remember what it was between the year 2000 to 2009. Let me see here. 2000 was, yeah, in the year 2000. Quite literally the beginning of the year too. So, yeah. So, yeah. So yeah, Bill Gates came out going, hey. It was seriously like every couple years until people were like, Bill, stop. Let us buy your products. You absorb that money for quite a while, for quite some time. And you know, and he's like, okay, fine, I'll do that. And you know, he started getting an itchy finger, did some more research of stuff, and you know, made computer, pretty much took his time working on the next computer. Until 2009, and I was like, hey guys, Bill, this better be important. Windows 7! And everyone's like, oh, Oh, it's a whole lot better. That's, you know, that's like a whole lot better than, you know, from when, you know, introduced Windows NT to 95 to 98 to 2000. Oh, this is a whole lot better. So, and now, and yeah. And then Windows 8, 9, 10. I think we're up to what? Are we up to? Yeah, we're basically still on Windows 10, basically. But there's still like updates. So there's still like Windows updates, but there might. Oh wait, no, there's a Windows 11. There is a Windows 11, so. But not a lot of computers are going to have Windows 11. I mean, there's probably people out there who are like swimming in cash and actually have a Windows 11. But Windows 11 is like only like what, 3 years? Actually, no, not even 3 years old yet. It will be by October, but no. So yeah. But yeah, as I was saying though, back about Diablo 1 though, it came out in like 96, so yeah, I was about probably like 5 when I was playing the game, and yeah, I got through the game no problem. We weren't really that much of a rich family at the time either. I'm seriously living a poor life here. You know, I'm not living in California. I'm living in Michigan. I'm living with farmers here, people. Farmers. Okay. If you want food from me, you better be nice to me. It's about as best as I can say of an insult. Anyone else, they can say like whatever. Type deal, but here it's like I grow your food. I grow your food and I ship it out to you. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of those potions. I mean, I don't have to. I could just store them, but last time I was storing potions, I had like way too many. Like I had quite literally a panel full of potions. But it's, I mean, if I actually truly needed the potions, I would just either find them or probably, I don't know, I might be able to buy them back or something. I don't really know. I can't see my shield. It's a little tiny shield on me. That's why I can't see it. Targe. God damn it. Oh yeah, it's a 4. Still, you know, every time I pick up a targe, it always needs to be identified. Every time. Every targe I find in this game, it just needs to be identified. Go on, guys, attack! Attack those sexy ladies! Those green-skinned ladies. Woohoo! Level up! That means we don't need to worry about our strength anymore now. I mean, next level up is vitality. It's debatable about the clay golem because the fact being is I'm going to be using the blood golem quite literally a lot. Okay? Fire golem is if you want to do a crap ton of damage. Okay? Because it does fire damage and quote holy fire, which is more damaging against anything demonic or undead. Okay? Need that water. Ah. Okay. Much better. Oh, phone came. There we go. Back to charging. Anyway, so yeah, a fire golem is only good if you want to, like, have something that does fire damage, holy fire damage. But whenever, it's only good for whenever you're actually going up against Diablo in the end game here. Only Diablo. It's only when he's good, because he absorbs fire damage, and Diablo does nothing but fire damage. He spews fire at you. So yeah, the fire golem also gets benefits from the clay golem, which that ups attack rating, which is just like that's its chance to hit. Okay? If you're a ranged fighter, then yes, the chance to hit matters. Okay? If you're a melee fighter, just keep pressing away. It doesn't matter. It's as fast as you can swing. Then it also gets life from the blood golem, and it gets defense from the iron golem. So the fire golem's only good once you have the previous two capped out. So, you know, if you want to use the fire golem, then cap the previous two out, along with the golem mastery and summon resist, which is this. So that, and these three. If you want to be a golem mancer, then go ahead and just cap these things out, okay? Don't even dare with skeleton mastery or summoning skeletons, just cap these things out, okay? All this here, cap it out, okay? What I'm pretty sure what a Golemancer would do, though, is for his starting skills, he might, like, use either teeth or skills related to teeth, or maybe straight up just used anything bone armor or anything related to the bone armor to get the benefits from. But I'm going to assume the bone armor here, you know, like they'll spend points on bone armor to get the bone wall, to get the bone prison, which of course they need to put a point here, here, and here in order to get to the bone prison. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they would do, is they just spend a point here, here, you know, until they get this maxed out, and then you know, they're just like point until they get to the level 12, point in here till they get to level 18, then points in here till they hit level 24, then points in here until they hit level 30. And then they would just start capping out all of these here, and then come back into here and start putting points into here to get these three. Or at least, if they're noticing that they're dying a lot, then they would, you know, put points into the bone armor. If they want to separate themselves from the enemy, then they would bone wall. Or if an enemy's coming too close to them, and before they could even put a bone armor back up, then, you know, they'd bone prison. So yeah, I probably could have asked my brother to get this game to, you know, probably play with me or whatever, but he's being a jerk today again. Yeah, you stick your tongue out at me. I know you. Hold on, he wants to talk to me.
I am overburdened.
Okay. So yeah.
What can I do for
He
you?
gave me his jerk answer of like, I was sleeping at the time. And anyways. Like I said. Okay. But yeah, you only want to put your gold away when you think you're going to die. That way you don't drop it. And yes, every Diablo game you always drop your gold upon death. It gives you a reason to dive back down to get it. Okay? That's why you put your gold. That's why they did a stash in the Diablo games. Is they were like, did you put your gold away in your chest? No? Well, you should have. I wish this game was cross-platform, but it's only for the console users, because this game came back, obviously, came out in this time, got re-released with this style now. Be a whole lot more nice looking. Oh, I found the passion. Oh no, that's. But yeah, on an obvious deal, you can obviously be like, yeah, the game so got overhauled with graphics to look smoother, better. Why am I uppercutting? There we go. But yeah, these girls that were fighting are basically considered demons because of the fact being is it's how they're dying. They're basically like possessed, They're I mean, it also says right up there, Carver, demons. These blue guys, they're demons. The girls, they're technically, yeah. See, they're also considered demons too. They're just corrupted, is all. They're just the rogues of this game, Give me a sec. The girl who gave us this quest, they're just her people. So they basically her people either went missing, died, or got possessed or corrupted in this sense. Possessed, corrupted, same thing, sort of. Corrupted just means like, yeah, they accepted it. Possessed means it was forced upon. So, not really much, like I said, not really much of a difference there. It's just, one's forced, the other one, it wasn't. Like they chose.
I am overburdened.
Again? How? Oh, one sec. It's a jawbone cap, okay? Just do something like this. Now I can pick up 2 hats. God damn it. And yeah, see, a barbarian. Look at that. It's a barbarian-only hat. It's a pretty nice hat if you think about it. You also gotta like how, actually, if you actually did wear this as a barbarian, your character actually had this on their head. If anything was specifically meant for a class and was shaped like this, specially, then I did it again. Why did I swap weapons again? When did... Whatever. I'm going from 64 life to 65. And... Oh, I got... Oh. So, yep. Point in there. There we go. So, we found the way to the second floor. But we did not find the way out. The way out is still on the same first floor because we're just going through. We're not going deeper, we're going through. We're going through the underground passage, not deeper. Let's get this little area explored. If only... There we go. There's the stairs. Okay. Oh, I should... Go on, guys. Fight. Fight. Save me. Protect your leader. Hey, protect me. Okay. Okay, playlist. View. Okay, so there we go. There's that. Okay. Okay. I will probably get back to Fallout 4 if what I did works again. Like if it reworks. Okay? Oh yeah. Now we can't carry anymore. There we go. Except the sash and the other thing that we picked up. There I go again, pressing the wrong button. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty good for this playlist. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I was gonna watch this real quick. It's like I said, it's a minute 40 long, but...
Good to see you.
Just give me a minute here to sell, so I don't forget. I need comedy in me right now. And I'm not talking about like something like why the chicken crossed the road to get to the other side. No, I need something more of a game kind of funny, you know, something to give a little smile about, you know. I just need that little smile to perk me up. I mean, I am pretty active kind of deal. It's just I'm a little down-ish, you know. A little down in the dumps because of the whole started up Fallout 4, played one character, then get out. They then get out of the vault, recreated another character. I started a new game, made another character, same thing. So retrying. So, give me a quick minute and 40 seconds to watch. If you want to watch while I'm watching, go right ahead. If you want to watch some other time, go right ahead. Whatever, I don't care. I'm doing this because this is me showing you guys I can stay up for 24 hours playing games. Okay, this is just showing that I can do this. It's not a challenge because this is not hard for me. Okay, what would be hard for me is actually getting up, playing games, going out to work, coming home, playing more games, all without sleep. That's a challenge. And that's going for a week straight. Okay, if I did that for a week straight, that is a challenge. Okay? But if I do something like that, I'm going to be sleep deprived. Okay? 1 day is no problem for me. 1 day is no problem. 2 days, I might sleep in the third day. But I don't think my work wants to miss me. Okay? So. Anyway, get back to charging. There we go. Okay, so be right back in that 1 minute and 40 seconds. Okay? Minute 40. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, basically that whole Diablo, Diablo, 1 episode 1, the meeting room from Carbot Animations. Yeah, that basically shows you, like, when it starts out, it shows you how it all starts, basically, like, well, it starts you in town. But then it's when you go into the dungeon, okay? Basically, it shows the guy go right into the dungeon, and, he walks down the stairs, starts off the dungeon, and you're sitting, like, looking about the whole... You could seriously do this on the whole first floor. You'd be, like, walking about, not really finding anything, but you can hear all the bad guys. But you'll end up somehow stumbling upon, like, this could actually happen, because it's all randomly generated, but it's a chance that this could happen, okay? that you'll stumble while you're hearing all the bad guys out there in the darkness somewhere in the game that you don't know where they're at because, you know, your map. So you're sitting like, where are they? But then you'd be like, oh look, it's the stairs down. So you go to the next floor, and then all of a sudden you'd see like, oh, you'd be like, oh look, it's you'll see something like a chest or a sarcophagus to open or something, and all of a sudden this pile of gold will come spilling out in the game. You're like, oh wow, that's a lot of gold. And then you go to pick it up, it's like 1 gold coin. Okay, you're like, huh. And let's see, the next, what was the next scene? Oh yeah, you're basically now like fighting like the slow-moving zombies and whatnot. Oh yeah, and then eventually you'll get like deep down into the game where you'd actually run into the guy called the Butcher. And some people, I wasn't, okay, but some people would like see the Butcher and basically do like what you see in the next scene. That's what some people did. So, but then after you see that funny scene of what some people did, you'll see the you know, it'll show the guy back again. This time he'll be attacking the Butcher, and oh my God, what you see happen between the fight between that guy and the Butcher, that is what happens, okay, if you're playing by yourself as a fighter, okay? That kind of BS happened in Diablo 1. You see how I have this many potions? Yes, 2, 4, 6, 8. That was not enough. This many potions was not enough when you're the fighter going up against the Butcher. Even though you've killed every enemy along the way till you stumbled upon the Butcher, this was not enough potions.
Not in town.
Having something of, you know, a full belt of potions and then an inventory full of potions, yes, that was enough potions for the fighter to go after the Butcher. Yes, you needed an inventory down here full of potions. Not just here, here too. Okay, why? Because the Butcher's attack speed was outrageous. He could get 3 swings in on you to your 1. Basically. He could get 3 swings in on you before you even got your 1. It was like, and you had your character walk up and you're like sitting there clicking as he's going to town, and it's like, holy crap! Because you know we're swinging like.
Can't do that here.
Oh yeah, we gotta go through the portal to show. I mean, we're swinging like this. In the first Diablo game, we're swinging like this. Meanwhile, the Butcher, double my speed. Okay, double the speed of this swing. That's the Butcher's speed. So he was like getting like 2.5 hits on you every time, and I was like, holy crap! Stop! And you can have the highest armor too that you could get, and he would still dwindle down that your, like, it would take you like, I don't know, let's see, we got 8 on us, and I said like an inventory, it would take like, let's see, 4, 8, yeah, basically, let's say about, if you had 32 health potions on you in total, then yes, you could have, there's your chance at beating him. Yeah, oh, I thought we had a space open, but no, this thing is, well, like that. So, yeah. That was the fighter fighting the butcher. The other two classes in the game had a hell of a lot easier time. And that's when in the next cutscene, it shows the sorcerer fighting the butcher behind a wall, and the butcher's sitting there trying to get in. Okay? That is exactly how the sorcerer and archer or ranger, whatever, that is how they defeated the butcher. It was so cheating. Okay? Man, it was just really beyond cheating for the ranger had was able. I mean, when you chose your class of being the fighter, the ranger, or the sorcerer, you were basically like choosing what of these stats did you want the highest in. Fighter had higher strength, the ranger had higher dexterity, and the sorcerer had higher energy, so you know, higher mana compared to life. The fighter had higher vitality and strength. The ranger had dexterity, while vitality was slightly higher than energy, but yet strength was higher yet. Okay, like it was using these two. The primary was this, but the ranger needed strength for the armor, but not their weapons. Their weapons were dexterity based, like they are in this game. But in this one, I think they added strength though. See, bow, yeah, see, straight up dexterity, and yeah, see, there's strength. So yeah, that's what the rangers basically had. Nothing but strength and dexterity was their top two highest stats, while their next stats were the vitality, then the mana. And yeah, all the ranger had to do is just sit behind a wall that they could shoot their arrows from, and just shoot through the wall at the butcher, while the sorcerer just had to lay down a firewall and watch the butcher walk through the firewall, trying to get at the sorcerer. Even though there's clearly an obvious door to get to him, it's just that doors in Diablo 1 had to be left open for the enemies to get through. So closing a door was actually a good thing if you wanted to escape from an enemy. And boy, did I learn that out rather fast when I played the game. I was sitting there like playing as the fighter, and I was sitting there like attacking an enemy, and I used up like a potion, and here comes another enemy, and you know, I'm attacking another, and I was like going through enemies and potions, and then I get up to like I get up to another enemy, and I'm like trying to use a potion, because you know, I'm focused on clicking the enemy, because you know, I'm having to keep my mouse right on the enemy to attack, and all of a sudden I'm realizing I'm not hearing that potion sound. I'm not hearing glug glug glug, you know. So I'm like, oh, I quickly looked down, I'm like, oh crap, my potions are gone. I quickly checked my inventory after defeating the enemy, and I'm like, yeah, I am drained of potions. So then I was like, well then. And And here was coming another enemy as I was like looking at my inventory. I'm like, oh crap, here's coming another enemy, and I'm like, oh great. And I couldn't like activate my scroll of town portal to get out of there quick enough type deal. So I was like, crap, can't use the item, need to get to safety. So I'm sitting there running away from him. I sit there and run through a door, and I'm like, am I safe? He's chasing me through the open door. I'm like, crap, he's still chasing me. He wasn't a slow-moving zombie either, so I was like, well then. Next plan. Try closing doors. Ended up, I closed like 5 doors. I'm sitting there like waiting. I'm like, is he coming? And you know, I sat there for like, I don't know, probably 5 minutes, or like what felt like 5 minutes. I'm like, yeah, he's not coming. So I quickly opened up my inventory, used the scroll, got out of there, and then, you know, restocked on potions, sold crap, and went back through the portal. I head back to find out 5 doors later after, you know, I'm like, okay, is he anywhere behind this door? You know, reopening doors, trying to find him. Behind this door? No. Next door, open it. Behind this one? Nope. Went through all 5 doors, found him. After, I'm like, oh, he was here, where I closed the first door on him. Anyways, let's close out of that though. There we go. Because I'm done watching that video. But yeah, that was basically Diablo 1 in a type of nutshell, watching that video there, if you watch it, from Carbot Animations. I mean, they're not paying me to, no one's paying me to advertise to them. It's just something I watched on my free time, you know. It's like, hey, I seen your video, you know, maybe you should watch mine. I don't know, maybe. I don't know if they watch mine or not. I don't really care. I mean, they know what they're doing. They do their research, you know. But I gotta hold to use. No? No? Huh. Anyways. Got a small potion up there. No big ones here, so we'll just use a small one.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore. Next.
Good evening.
And sell. Selling all this stuff. And now I gotta pee, so. Oh yeah, before I do go. No? I'll just straight up search. Anyways, I'll be right back. I just gotta pee. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so let's see here. That's Diablo 4. Okay. That's a... Do not get the game Diablo Island. Just, no. Just, it's got a thumbs down. I would definitely not. Even looking at the pictures, no, don't. You don't fight dragons. I mean, you sort of do in the Diablo games, but not big, massive dragons that are like 10 times your size. Okay? You don't fight dragons 10 times your size in any Diablo game. Not even a boss. Really, they don't... So this is the only way for... Kinda... This is actually kinda interesting. This is actually quite interesting, people. I'm only seeing Diablo 4 and no other Diablo game besides that. That is kind of interesting then. I like how the reviews are mixed about Diablo 4. Number of players by feature? No. Not by language, it's only English anyways. Windows, I guess. I mean, it is a Windows game. It's not like I don't think that would help anyways. VR support? No, definitely not. Yeah, I would so love to see somebody playing a game like Diablo in VR. Trust me, it would be a whole different level of experience there. Feature. I don't think it has anything about features. Yeah, I wouldn't have any features. Players. I could say single player, multiplayer, co-op, online co-op, LAN co-op, and that's about it. Huh. Because, I mean, that's what... basically, that's what this game is Oh, so I get rid of LAN co-op. and everything just comes back. With some still gone, but at least I still see Diablo 4 though. So that's good, I guess. Types. Games, obviously. And I got rid of the DLCs at least, and I still see other games. But yeah, still no Diablo 1 or 2 or 3 on Steam. Not 1, 2, or 3. I mean, how about I just say Diablo 3 in the search? Nothing. Really? No Diablo 1, 2, or 3 on Steam, guys. I feel bad for you computer players. Well, then again, you don't really need Steam, actually. But, yeah, you can actually just go out to Blizzard Entertainment. Just type in that. Yeah, it's blizzard.com, but still, you can just type in Blizzard Entertainment. Just start typing in Blizzard and pop up right before then. Then you can, then they'll have like, they changed their page a bit, but yeah, they'll you can, I think you can just say shop though, I think. You'd be able to see all their games, all of Blizzard's games. I'm not telling you guys to get Overwatch or Overwatch 2 or anything related to that, or even Hearthstone. No, I'm talking about this game. Oh yeah, they're selling Diablo, the first game, for $10. Okay. Now I would actually pay. I would pay $10 for this game. Okay, I would. Why? Because it's including the Hellfire expansion, which is basically, it's just basically Diablo with the 4th class. And I'll look up what. I'll look up before you guys think about it, so, you know. Yeah, Diablo Hellfire. There's an expansion pack for the video game Diablo development, blah, okay, it was, yeah. Hellfire is a single-player expansion to Diablo. While there are some multiplayer modes that can be unlocked, Hellfire is not playable on Blizzard's online gaming service, Battle.net, which is basically what this whole online deal is. And its changes do not transfer to online characters. So basically, it's, you know, yeah, Hellfire is a single-player expansion, but basically it's just that Hellfire adds some more modes to it, just a couple more modes to it, but it, yeah, modes. It doesn't really say that there's another character or anything, but yeah, it says, of course, there's the extra classes and items and things, but if you're asking whether it will enhance your, you know, this is because, as someone said, is Diablo 1 Hellfire canon? So yeah, just basically just states that it'll, whether it enhance your enjoyment of the Diablo storyline, then it probably won't. The short, non-complicated answer would be no, it's not canon. Is Hellfire canon to the Diablo lore? That's where it ended on that question, but yeah, like I said, I would get it, okay, because it includes the Diablo Hellfire expansion. It's the Hellfire expansion is sort of canon, but it's mostly not canon, because all it includes is, like I said, the extra classes, as it's stated there, just extra classes and items and things. That's it. Okay? Just like the Diablo 2 Resurrected. See, there's Diablo 2, then there's Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. Diablo 2 was just the game where you went from Act 1 to Act 2, Act 3, and Act 4. Act 4 where you ended and defeated Diablo, just like in Diablo 1. By the time you got to the end, you fought Diablo and beat him. Diablo 2, same thing. Diablo 3, same thing. Diablo 4, same thing. I don't know how, but it's same thing. Or I think it's supposed to be. It should be, because otherwise, I really don't know how. I don't know how. Okay, I still am trying to wrap my head around how Diablo 4 came into existence here, people. I don't know how. Okay, it should have ended at 3. Okay? I even played the expansion and all that stuff. Still, nothing changed. Okay? Nothing. But anyways, as I was saying about Diablo 1 and 2 and 3 and whatnot. 1 had just 3 characters. Diablo 2 had the same characters you saw at the main screen, and the only added characters was the assassin and druid. Okay? Those were the new characters to this game. That's what Lord of Destruction added. Lord of Destruction also added a 5th chapter to Diablo 2 here. Okay? Because Diablo 1 mentioned Baal and Belial and other thing, you know, and stuff. Baal, whatever you want to call the guy. His name is spelled B-A-A-L. That guy. Okay? How do you pronounce his name? I'm going to type in the guy's name. How... Lady, pronounce this guy's name. Pronounce it.
Baal.
Baal. Okay. We're going to pronounce it Baal because that's how the lady pronounced it. Okay? But some people will slaughter the word and say Baal. Okay? Because Baal. 2 A's, But we're going to pronounce it Baal. Whatever. Baal, whatever. So, like I said, throughout Diablo 1 and 2, Baal was mentioned. Okay? And so, the Lord of Destruction came out, added that chapter of where, because, people were like, so, when are we going to fight this Baal guy? And everyone was like, the creators were like, you know what? Let's let them fight Baal. So, they fought Baal. You fight Baal at the end of this game. And it basically becomes canon into the game, into Diablo 3. So yes, if you want the correct canon lore from Diablo 1 to Diablo 4, you have to play Diablo 1. Okay? You have to play Diablo 1. Okay? You have to. People, you have to. You can't just jump into Diablo 4. If you're like 10, 13 years old, or 15 years old right now, no. No, 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 no. Bad. Diablo 1. Ask your parents for Diablo 1. Okay? Don't just start playing Diablo 4. You're not gonna understand anything of the lore. Okay? Play Diablo 1. Or find someone who's old enough who actually played it and watch their videos. Okay? Watch them. Understand the lore. Okay? You gotta understand the lore. Okay? And you need to find someone who actually found everything in Diablo 1. So because Diablo 1 had a few differences. Okay? Like, the center of town here, like in this game, it's a fire pit. Right? First game, it was a well. A fountain. A fountain, a well, whatever. It had water in it. There was 2 different game types. Okay? Like, depending on what happened with what you saw of this well in the center of town. Depending on what you saw of the well. Depending on what your quest was. Okay? If your well water was blue, like water, water, one sec. Water, water. Yeah, I know that's not really water in that, but yeah, that like, blue water there. You did not have a quest to go and fix the well. Okay? If your water was yellow on that game, it meant you had to go kill some demons who were using the water as a bathroom. And it was going to your guys as well. So you had to go kill those demons. Okay? That was just 2 ways of telling of your quest. There was also, I mean, there was of course the citizens in town. They always gave you a quest, but it was the well was one. Another was like, not really who you talked to, but there was like you had to actually explore the dungeon to find like quests. So there's some items around here. Oh, my video got... Wow. Okay. There we go. So yeah, as I was saying though, is that people want to fight Baal in Diablo 2 here. And, okay, there's a way to Darkwood. So we found our way to Darkwood. So we'll go there as soon as we're done exploring. So yeah. So they made it be where you fight Baal in Diablo 2. You fight him, boom, bam, done. Right? So Diablo 1, you go in, you fight Diablo. End of story, right? I mean, there's actually some lore between Diablo 1 to Diablo 2. You know, that you have, that I didn't really explain about, like who you kill in Diablo 1. I mean, basically, excuse me, Diablo 1, you're just basically outright killing Diablo. Okay. Why? Because, well, you had to kill Diablo. That was who was terrorizing the town. Why the undead have risen and all that stuff. It was quite literally all the, you know, the whole, every answer was Diablo. You know. But, I need another drink of water. Whew. So yeah, as you delve deeper into the dungeon, you'd find information about hearing about the stories of Belial and Baal, and you know, and Dariel, Mephisto, you know, everybody that you will then, who you will now meet in these games of Diablo 2, 3, and 4. Actually, just 2 and 3. 4, I don't know who the hell. I just know that there's some girl named Lilith. Okay? Which is cheating Diablo's death. Okay? For an umpteenth time. Okay? But anyways. So yeah. Diablo 1 just mentioned like a bunch of people that you see and fight in Diablos 2 and 3. Okay? Then Diablo 2 here. You fight those, like I said, you fight those people that were read about, you know, that were mentioned in Diablo 1. You fight some of them, not all of them, just some. Okay? But you also learn about some others that you did not know about too. But you see them in Diablo 3. You see and fight them in Diablo 3, so...
I am overburdened.
And vitality. And then skill tree. There. I mean, once we hit 12, then we're spending some, a point in that, well, we'll start spending some points in that once we hit 12. And then we'll start spending our points in that until we hit 24 and spend points in that. But yeah, I'm only working on the Blood Golem, the Summon Resist, Golem Mastery for the Blood Golem, and yeah, I would only, I don't know. I did have a calculator for this. So, or planner, or whatever. Oops. Yeah, there it is. Skill calculator. Yeah. Okay, choose a class. Amazon, Assassin, Barbarian, Druid, Necromancer, Paladin, Sorceress. Necromancer. Duh. Loading. Because I clicked way too fast before it could load up the whole thing. Oh, and to those of you who've played World of Warcraft, OMFG. That is like the creators of World of Warcraft need to rethink their game. Okay? Because apparently they did not play the previous Warcraft games. My God. Terrible. It was like Blizzard had like this group of people for Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, and then all of a sudden World of Warcraft comes out. And I'm looking at it like, what? I'm sitting there like, I'm sitting like watching people playing World of Warcraft, and I'm like, what? Seriously, I am just WTF'd at the people who made World of Warcraft. That game should like not exist. That should be like a completely separate universe of Warcraft. Okay? That game alone. Anyway, so let's see here. So, okay. I got 3 points there. 1 point there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so like I said, I want to keep adding points in here. Okay, go away, you. Okay, hold on. I gotta get rid of points. Can I right click? Yeah, I can right click. Okay, so I should be what, level 8? Yeah, I am, okay. So 8, 9, 10, 11. And then I hit 12. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then... oh wait, that's too many points in Golden Mastery. So, Skeletal Mages is next. So that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then I stop there for the time being. And then go 1, 2... okay, so... hold on. Okay, so... okay, 11, then 12, no, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, then 18 for Blood Golem. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And next level would be 24. So we'll go 20. We'll do 24 on the summon. We'll do summon resist 24. Or, well, the 1 point on Iron Golem at least, so that way we can get the Fire Golem. So 24 on Iron, and 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. And then I mean, I don't really... Okay, it says I got 80 points left, so... I reached all the way down to the bottom. So, we'll add... let's even out the Iron Golem to the same level as my Blood Golem, and the Fire Golem is the same. So that way my Blood Golem is even better. Up the Golem Mastery to the same. Let's see. Summon Resist. Okay, let's now up these to 10. There. This to 10, that to 10. Not really gonna do the Clay Golem though. I mean, I could do Clay Golem, but like I said, that's only gonna up the my Blood Golem's attack rating, which is his chance to hit. But I'm more like trying to make him be a tank, but also deal damage, because he's converting damage to life. Okay? He's converting his damage output into life. Okay? So he doesn't really need to have that increase of the chance to hit. The Iron Golem's giving him defense, and the Fire Golem's giving him his damage increase. So even the Golem Mastery is giving him an increase in life and attack rating, as it should be, right? Yeah. So, okay. Now let's see here. You know, let's put all of these to 10. Or at least the skeletons till... Yeah. So it looks like the skeletons and skeleton mages are going to go up to 9 at least. Because of the fact being is that that's when they get, you know, we'll have like 5. We'll have 5 of them at level 9. Well, at level 9, but you know, when these get up to 9, we'll have 5. So, and that's saying we'd be level 68 at that level. Now let's get the revive monsters, because they benefit from the skeleton mastery. I sort of wish they would benefit from the golem mastery, but they don't. They just get the skeleton and summon resist. So we'll get the revives, because reviving monsters is pretty good. I mean, they only last for so long, but if you have like a crap ton of skeletons and mages and a clay golem and a golem that's not dying, if you're not losing any of those guys, and yet you got bodies just laying about willy-nilly, then yeah, revive a monster. Let's see, so we're at 5. Yeah, and you get like a monster every level, so it's like, so yeah, we got like 10 there, and I got 21 points to spend. Okay, let's up our blood golem. Let's see here. Okay, so 20 is the cap. So I'm gonna just 20 on the last. I'm gonna like back out on the revives then, and up the fire, blood, and iron golems here. Max them out, and okay, we're gonna back out on the skeletons till there. So there. Okay, and that gave us 7 points. Let's I'm just trying to I'm gonna try and figure this out. It's not gonna take that long. Okay, we can add 5 there and 5 there now. So yeah, the golem mastery here ups life, attack rating, and the speed of the golem. Okay, and I got on this calculator here, I got it up to 15 on its level, and at that current skill level, that is 300% more life, a plus 375 attack rating, with a 31% run walk speed increase. He's walking pretty damn fast. Like he's like all over the place. Okay? And at this one here, also at 15, he's able to resist 63%. That's pretty good. I mean, you know, better than 50% at least. Any percentage of resistance is that's high. If it's higher than 50, that's pretty good. Higher than 50, that's pretty good. 50 is decent. Okay, for all of these, whatever your choice is. If you knock this up to saying it's over 50%, that's good enough. Okay. If you want to go higher, that's your choice. But let's see. Let's. There we go. I got 10 points back by knocking it down 10 points, though. Or 9 points, whatever. To make it be 50%, at least. The reason why you want it to be 50% because it, you know, that's like half damage of what they're actually doing. And with the character's attack rating or their increased life or damage output, whatever's being affected, okay? So okay. I have an idea. I'll put those okay. Let's see. Yeah. So that's a level 99 character. with basically we're being with the focus of these three here being maxed for Blood Golem mainly, because Clay Golem, like I said, just gives attack rating, which is 20 per level, and with this already being like at what I got here listed, it's given 375 more to its attack rating, and this with the Clay Golem given 20 per, that so that's like already 375 plus 20, so 395. So yeah. But yeah, I'm not really gonna I'm actually gonna focus on being a golem mastery though, but that's if I was. I mean, I'm not. See, this is why being a golem mastery user is gonna be really hard, because this whole where it says Blood Golem receive bonuses from Golem Mastery, Summon Resist, Clay Golem, Iron Golem, Fire Golem, all that is new. Okay? All that is new. All that information down there is new. Okay? Meaning, all they received... See, this basically says, as it states, increases the resistance of all summoned creatures, meaning everything on here that is summoned. And this states enhances speed and life of all your golems, meaning all these guys in the center. And then this states increases life and damage of raised skeletons and revived creatures, which is all of these guys. Okay? But yeah, being a more legit necromancer, the legit kind of necromancer, is actually being focused on these skeletons. Not just these guys, but these guys too, and also these guys. Okay? So, your main focus would be these two. So yeah, basically what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be focused on raised skeletons and raised skeletal mages. Okay? This is going to be my focus of getting up to 20. So my 3 20s are right here. Boom, boom, and boom. Okay? It's just that I'm going to need a blood golem because it's going to be healing me. I don't need it very high, like because at 20, I think it was like, I think that was like a 300% damage to, converted 300% of damage to life, I think. Give me a second, it's still up, so. Converts, 138% damage to life. And what you're looking at right now, that's just level 1. That's pretty sad. So I want it, let's see. So I'll knock the iron and fire golems down to 10 at least for now. Get more points. So and I'll make my scout, my 3 that I said up to I gotta just do that and that, and then there we go. Okay, so so I'll knock them down to 5. I think 5 was actually just getting these golems up to 5 would be good enough. I mean, the golem wouldn't exactly survive in the much higher difficulties, but with its damage output here. Yeah, the fire golem does the most damage, but the point being is that it's the blood golem is my point. So, okay, knock down the golem mastery at least. Okay, at least to 1. There, that gave me some points back. Okay, now let's up this max. Okay, so there. Now I got it set up to where I got 4 20s, which is 20 points here, 20 points here, and here, and here. Okay, that's where I got it set up at on this calculator. And we got 13 points to spend. And basically that is if I get a character up to 99. I'm just like, I mean, I don't think I'll actually do it at all, but this is something to think about, you know? To think about how good a character would be with, because, I mean, right now this is a focus of, this is a skeleton build focus. Okay? Like, the skeletons is the priority. Okay? So basically, with this being at 20, this bit 20 and 20 and 20, we could put our at least, yeah, we can put 10 points at least into the revives right here. That way, we'll allow 10 monsters to revive with 300% life, which is always a given. Or no, wait. Why am I reading 300% life and I'm reading 220%? Is it because of... Hold on, let me knock this down to that. Oh, okay. It's because this was at this is at 20, this is at, you know, and this is at 20. That's why they're getting what we're seeing right here. What you guys are seeing is because, okay. So basically, when this gets up to 20, these guys here would with the, you know, skeleton mastery, summon resist, skeletons, and skeleton mages, with those being at 20. The revives would have 300% more life than what they had when they were alive. Okay? 300% more health when they were alive. God! They just became a tank. And they have 200% more damage. Yeah, 200% more damage. They became a tank than when they were alive. So, but of course they would only last for 180 seconds, but we would also have 10 of them. And now I have 3 points to spend, and I still have 5 in these 3 categories here. I could put in there, or I could put 3 here, because that increases the golem, the blood golem's life, because golem, let's see, yeah, this would be increasing. So if I put the last 3 points on that, that would increase the golem's life by 80%, that's attack rating by 100, and 17%, it would move 17% faster. So... Okay, so when I do summon the blood golem, it would have an attack rating of 180, if I did put my 3 points here, so I'd have like 4 here. I would have attack rating of 180, defense of 295. But yeah, we'll see. So yeah, 180 attack rating, 295 defense. What else? 17% walk speed. Oh yeah, its damage would be 24 to 70, right? Yeah. Its damage would be 24 to 70. And if it did 70, that's 112% of its damage. Meaning that if it did the 70 damage, that's basically like it's converting 100% of that damage that it's doing, plus 12% more. So, yeah. It would be basically, whenever the Blood Golem criticals, though, it would be healing a lot more than what it... So, it's basically just healing more than it... So yeah, but let's see. That doesn't really tell me its life, though. Wait, no, its life is 651. So let's down that back. Oh, I lost all of 20 of my points. I backed too far. Okay. And our last 3 points will go into the bottom 3. So instead of we'll have the 1 point here, we have 1 point in each of these. So let's see if we made the Blood Golem better from being, wow, give me a sec. Okay, 180 attack rating, 295 defense, and 650. 180, 650, and 295. Okay. So, 180, 295, 650. And... well, the life would go down, obviously. But, and attack rating. So, it's just it will up its damage and defense. 1, 2, 3. Whoops. There we go. Okay. So, its defense would be 330. Its life would be 480. Attack rating's 105. It converts 116% of life of its damage to life. Does 28 to 82. It does sound better damage output wise to defense, but yeah, like I said, it's all debatable about the last 3 points of where you want to spend them. So, okay. Oh, my back. Okay, I think my brother's up now, but I'm gonna try and get him to crack my back. It's like killing me. Like, it feels, like I'm not feeling the pain when I'm hunched over. Or, no, it's like weird. I feel the pain like right there in my spine. I don't know why. It's just cramped. So, I'll be like right back. Okay, I'm back. My brother just cracked my back. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. That's right.
Good day.
Hmm. Ah! It's a lot of money. Oh, whoops. And yeah, we sold it for like that much and nearly bought it for more. Okay. Now it's just you in hopes of getting that money that we spent for it. Nope. So we probably almost broke even. Almost. We probably broke even on the sell value of selling this, but definitely not the buying it back. So we're about 250 short. About. Oh man. Oh look, it's the gloves. 8 on defense. Repairs 1 durability every 33 seconds. Sell. There we go. You must prioritize defense. Oh man, my legs are so cold. It is daytime. No fire means daytime. Every time I always came back here, the fire was like always like this. When I played it, when it was like this, it was always that. Never lit up. Okay, yep, putting that gem away now. Yeah, we're not just trying to find the thing. We're just trying to find the waypoint, so. Well, there's a continue. Okay, we gotta back off and heal up. Uh-oh, coal enchanted. Nope, nope, nope.
I am overburdened.
Really?
I can't carry anymore.
Not even a potion now. Oh, well, we did pick up a couple of big items.
Greetings.
Oh, it's blue. 5% chance to cast a level 3 Frost Nova when struck. Ooh, a purple shield. What do you do? 2 to life and $3. Okay, it's the resistance part that's making it purple. Oh, oh man, my brother cracked my back. Oh, oh man. You cracked it that good. Makes you want to lay down now. Oh boy. Okay, because their dexterity is not 40. Those are some really expensive throwing axes, though. 2,000 gold for throwing axes that, well, just like one more point of maximum damage, really. Attack rating? Like I said, that's something for when you're, like, throwing, I guess. Oh. 18 on defense. So yeah, it is that shield is actually better by 2 points. But somehow the chance to block is higher than normal. Won't really say. Hi, Tacros. Meow. Meow. Yeah. Now what? Came up to see me and then goes and under the bed. Oh boy. Now what? Now he's leaving. Oops. Hold. There. Can't I bind the skill? No. I can't bind it. Loot cube, loot, and interact. Sort, drop, pick up, use. Oh. Just really looking for that waypoint. Watch, it's probably been over here this entire time. Somewhere. What was that we just picked up? Oh, spear. Oh, I saw S and an E. So my mind wanted to say shell for some reason, even though it was a spear. That's why I was like, what was that we picked up? Anyways. Another chest, empty. They destroyed a skeleton archer over here. I think we might have found the tree. Nope, found the dark wood finally. Because now we can go all the way back to the cold plains and fight Blood Raven. That's what I could do. I mean, let's see. We got the quest to kill Blood Raven, and then that's the quest to free Deckard Cain, which is like the area that we're working in kind of deal. There's the tree. Oh, weapon's about to break.
I am overburdened.
Oh. Ah, gave us teeth. Unidentified. Come back with a small shield.
Good day.
Oh, new belt. Like how it says it has enhanced defense and it's a 6. But it is better, belt size and everything. Probably should have repaired. But came back to pick up a small shield and the tree.
This tree shines with inner spirits.
There we go. Now we got the scroll. So we'll now head back because we got the scroll and our small shield, which 1 point of damage. Yeah. Gotta try and stick with that defense.
What can I do for you?
Okay.
Ah, very good. I have translated the runes on this scroll. You must find the cairn stones and touch them in the order that I have written.
Okay. We have still yet to go after Blood Raven, and we're about to get Cain, and basically you can just like ignore. Well, yeah, at least it would be wise to. Excuse me. Oh man. Just, you know, energy reserves running low. I do got sweets here next to me, but my stomach is like killing me, so it's a little hard to eat when your stomach's in pain. Oh. Oh. My neck. Oh. I'm all cramped up still, but it was my back that's aching, so. Oh. So cold. Oh, so cold. My legs are cold. Oh. And read. Mm-hmm. It's a pretty weird star. Hmm. Hmm. Just having a thought about something. Ouch. Just really deep in thought here, you know? Just oh, my back. Ow. I hit my head against the headboard. Well, I wouldn't really call it a headboard since it's like the same height as the other end bed. A headboard is more like one end's taller than the bed, than the other side. So what would you call the other, you know, when both sides of the bed are the same height? Can't really call it a crib either because of the fact being is there's no railings. Hmm. Oh. My back's all loosey-goosey. Stomach's still a little aching from the milk drink, but I'm feeling much, much better. Not so ugh and at it. I mean the pain's still there, it's just not so painful. Oh yeah, we got here by the waypoint. Oh yeah, Chelsea, we're gonna repair. Oh, keep forgetting to repair. 16 gold. There we go. Oh, chainmail. 56 to 34. It's got enhanced defense, and its durability is, well, increased some more, so I mean, I guess, you know. See, I'm still like stay pressing up against the stones.
All that's left of proud Tristram are ghosts and ashes.
I just got done with the bowl of noodles. I am stuffed.
Sort of wish I was stuffed, but I'm not exactly stuffed. Still ugging and aching at that pain from drinking the milk. I mean, I knew it was going to kick in till like later on. Now it's that later on. Oh. Got it. There we go. And probably... Okay. Getting the edge of the map.
Drink some milk.
There's where it's spotty. To what? Fix the stomach ache from drinking the bad milk? I don't think I can because it's got no milk in the house. Won't have any until tomorrow. Oh look, we ran into Griswold before we even get... He's supposed to be by Kane. Griswold there is supposed to be by Kane, not like anywhere else really. Ah, crap, I just noticed it was cold and
carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Greetings.
No. The best Wurt's leg is, would be socketed up to 3 times, not 1 time. So I might as well just pitch it. I mean, oh, well, I don't know. I haven't really tried using Wurt's leg to turn, you know, for the Iron Golem. But then again, the Iron Golem's never gotten until like later on in the game anyways. Especially when you're starting a new game, so you might as well just come back around. But yeah, it's just that Wurt's leg is not really good as a weapon. It's more like a joke weapon, but it's still a unique weapon though, because of the fact being is it belongs to Wurt. It would be better if it was socketed 3 times. But what also makes it always better, though, than any other weapon is that durability. It's always going to be, like, way up there. Oh. And it's unidentified. Dagger of Blight. Does poison. 21 damage of poison. Okay. Oh. At least lucky I got some antacid tablets or whatever for this stomach ache. I mean, I had them like let's see. Yeah, about 5 hours ago. I had like 4 of them 5 hours ago, so. And it says they can have about adults can have 2 to 4 every hour, so. And so begins our jewels. Oh, great. Love this jewel. Want to be able to equip a weapon before it's even equipped? Like, if I wanted to equip this two-handed sword because I can't wield it because my dexterity is not so high. Well, if it was socketed, put this on. Sort of like the worst sockets, whatever you want to call it, to even get in this game. Is to get these. Real terrible these are. Because you're wasting a socket to decrease the requirements of wielding it. So, you know, 27, take 15% away. I could probably do that in a I got my calculator up. So. Oh. Whew. 27 minus 15% is making it be 22 or 23 is what the required dexterity would be for that. Well, I'm reading 22.95, so it'd probably make it be 23. Probably, because it being higher than the round up number than it should be rounded down to. Okay. We'll probably save it for a weapon that we actually pick up, that a weapon or armor that is socketed, and we'll just socket it onto it, because, well, it's not like it's going to add the price of the... I'll just put that away because it's can't be sold. And I gotta pee before I pee myself, so I'll be right back. Okay. Ugh. Oh. About to level. Quest log. Find and rescue Deckard Cain. Shouldn't we kill Blood Raven or something? I think she's getting bored. But yeah, this is not exactly what Tristram looked like in the first Diablo game. So.
Help!
There we go, leveled up. I mean, this whole center of town is pretty much where all the buildings were. Yeah, look how what you had to look at, basically. This is what the Tristram looked like in this one. Compare it to now, there's actually roads, which there actually was in the game. Look at that. From old to new.
Help! Deckard Cain, if you value your life, leave here immediately.
One of these two. We'll probably go like more vitality first and then energy. So we'll go like boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Because, you know, being a necromancer, you don't really need all that much strength or dexterity. You just need enough strength for to wear the armor, and dexterity is if you want to run around firing a bow or crossbow or whatever. Strength's just for the armor. Dexterity's for if you want to wield a bow, and it's just. The focus is just vitality and energy. But there. Now let's just visit Cain and Akara now, back at camp. Oh yeah, a little light radius. Yeah, we can actually see our light radius in the old, but in the new, it's like different. Like, it's... Oh, look at that. See the reflection of herself. Look at that. Look at that. Nothing there. Now there is. Nothing. Is. Nothing. Is. Nothing. Oh. They just obliterated a skeleton. Damn it. It's right in the eye. Why overfilling shrine? Okay.
Join my army.
There she is.
Blood Raven. Rest well.
Turn Kasia, Kane and Akara. Hmm. Forget. Trying to sit up. But my pillows are sinking into my bed. So I gotta... Like, I got 2 mattresses here on the bed, and they don't even fit the bed frame. Oh boy, that's a cold pillow. Oh man. Pillow is so cold. I gotta redo the bed here. Okay. Oh boy. It's just that I got like pillows along the bed so that nothing falls between the bed and the floor. Between the bed and the wall, and ended up being on the floor. Oh, so cold. Oh, that heater feels so good. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. What? Gotta figure out. Okay. Hello? What did I just drop? I don't see anything missing, but I'm pretty sure I'm missing something just now. Okay. Something fell to the floor, and I do not see it whatsoever. Weird! I'm looking all around the area that just fell. What? Oh. It was hard. Oh. Huh. Must have brought this into my room and forgot about it the other day. Okay. I better go take this back. Bear it back. Okay. Now what, Tacros? Yeah? Okay. Move all the pillows to one side of the bed. Okay. I just gotta basically like lift up the pillows along the wall. That's all I gotta really do. Just pull them. What? Ow! Oh, I cracked my shoulder. Okay. Crack. Oh, picked up hard leather armor. Okay. Make a portal back because we're getting full here. Okay. Hey Kane, you follow me as far as you want. But I gotta sell.
What you need?
There. Yeah, I don't think any of those are socketed. Yeah. And it wouldn't, the armor that we had wouldn't even show up in here. 51. I think ours is 54, isn't it? Yeah, 56. So. Okay, fine. We'll talk to Kane.
As a token of my gratitude, I will identify items for you at no charge. Regrettably, I could do nothing to prevent the disaster which devastated Tristram. It would appear that our greatest fears have come to pass. Diablo, the Lord of Terror, has once again been set loose upon the world. As you know, some time ago, Diablo was slain beneath Tristram, and when our hero emerged triumphant from the labyrinth beneath town, we held a grand celebration that lasted several days. Yet, as the weeks passed, our hero became increasingly aloof. He kept his distance from the rest of the townsfolk, and seemed to lapse into a dark, brooding depression. I thought that perhaps his ordeal had been so disturbing that he simply could not put it out of his mind. The hero seemed more tormented every passing day. I remember he awoke many times, screaming in the night, always something about the East. One day he simply left, and shortly thereafter Tristram was attacked by legions of foul demons. Many were slain, and the demons left me to die in that cursed cage. I believe now that Tristram's hero was that dark wanderer who passed this way before the monastery fell. I fear even worse, my friend. I fear that Diablo has taken possession of the hero who sought to slay him. If true, Diablo will become more powerful than ever before. You must stop him, or all will be lost.
I can hardly believe that you've defeated Bloodraven. Though she was once my closest friend, I pray that her tortured spirit remains banished forever. You have earned my respect, stranger, and the allegiance of the rogues. I have placed several of my best warriors at your disposal.
You have risked your life to rescue Cain. For that we thank you. We must seek his counsel immediately.
She gave me a ring. A strength would be. Skeleton Mastery. Nope.
When I fled the monastery, I left behind the Herodric Mallet, my enchanted smithing hammer. If you can retrieve it for me, I'll use its magic to strengthen your equipment.
Skipping some comments.
Come on, lady.
Crap, I did the math. No discount for me. LOL Reno. Butter knives. Ball. I just got done with the bowl of noodles. I am stuffed. Drink some milk.
Well, at least she doesn't, like, repeat every comment, so. But still, it's like, why?
And so it came to pass that the Countess, who once bathed in the rejuvenating blood of 100 virgins, was buried alive. And her castle, in which so many cruel deeds took place, fell rapidly into ruin. Rising over the buried dungeons in that god-forsaken wilderness, a solitary tower, like some monument to evil, is all that remains. The Countess's fortune was believed to be divided among the clergy, although some say that more remains unfound, still buried alongside the rotting skulls that bear mute witness to the inhumanity of the human creature.
Uh-huh.
I am off to bed.
Okay. I should teleport back to town before opening up the chest.
Yes?
Oh. Hmm. Ouch. Hmm. Oops. Oh, damn. Whoa. I forgot. No pillows there to stop my foot from going all the way down. Yeah. Our room is getting colder. And I need to stay warmer. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh, man. 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, man. Okay. There's that. That was the socketed sword. I could have put that socket in. But whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot I can give her armor. She needs to get to level 12. But she's only level 8. We are only level 9. So we are much higher level than she is. Oh boy. Oh, leg cramp. Oh. Okay. So we're after these now.
I am overburdened.
Already? I think we can squeeze in that bow. Because it takes so... Sword. Okay. Oh boy. Oh. Really think about that. I feel like it's possible. I just gotta figure out how. Yeah. If only items could rotate, then that's a definite. Figuring it out. If that do this there. Mm. Okay. Okay, thinking. I have bubble wrap. Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind. I know what the bubble wrap is from. Okay. Something like I got today from my aunt. Yeah, I can't think of it, so...
Good day.
Guess tacros? Oh, and you got something in your tail there. I got it. It was like fluff or something. Aye. Trying to figure out what you're doing now. Yes, I'm talking to you. Gonna, like, lay down right there. Mm-hmm. He's falling asleep on me. Like, using me as a pillow. But he's like just staring at me, so it's like a staring contest. Great. He fell asleep on me. His eyes are closed. I can't really move and my foot's uncomfortable. Yay, he moved. Okay, I gotta put the controller and headset down so I can... I got like cramp in my shoulder and I can't crack it with this headset on, so be right back. What? Sitting across from me in my chair. Now what? Saw something on TV? Ouch. Oh. Oh. Let's see here. So.
Not in town.
Good to see you.
Gossip.
It takes time to master your skills, and use will hone your technique. But take care to choose your new skills wisely. Quickly in and quickly out is all the advice I can give you. The malice has eluded you so far. Well, search thoroughly in the barracks. That is where the rogues kept their forge.
I can't do that here.
I thought I was next to Geed there for a second.
May I help you?
Next wagon down.
Don't think you can fool me, Necromancer. I've seen what your kind can do. If you're involved in any of the evil out there, I don't even want to know. Tread quickly and be about your business. Guess what? I've named a boil on my ass after you. It too bothers me every time I sit down. I've heard that you bear us no malice.
Good evening. Better an empty pocket than a full grave. Well, what better opportunity to show your mettle?
Okay. Well, in about 5.5 hours, I would have been up for 24 hours. That's how long I would have been up for. So another 5.5 more. Well, actually no, 5. Actually 4.5 hours. My bad. Wait.
Well, what better opportunity to show your mettle?
Yes? Have you suddenly lost your taste for wealth? To do battle with Andariel requires more than thick skin and a strong will. You'll want armor and weaponry forged with the hammer's enchantments.
Good evening.
Okay, I gotta pee. So, be right back. Okay. Okay, my finger hooked the cord. Okay. Ooh, an amulet. Finally got an amulet. That's 3 things that need to be identified. Wait, we do that. Potion. There.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, wait. Maybe can. Unless it's the other kind of staff. Yep, got it. Sure.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, they're boots.
What can I do for you?
Stay a while and listen.
was trying to push my... Okay. I should be able to push my mattress all the way up against the wall now. Yep. Okay. There we go. Okay, sort. Oh, I forgot. Got that large axe. There we go. Alright, there we go. And...
I am overburdened.
Probably should pick up the javelin.
Good day.
What you need?
What is she? Be right back. Okay. Yep, all the potions are the same, so there we go. Oh, I gotta go. Okay. The cave, level 1. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Let's see. I'm not overburdened. Come on. That there. That there. Overburden my butt. Now I can pick up the short bow. And I could use a potion. There we go.
Good evening.
Not in town. I am overburdened.
Ah. No. You can use this to identify that. And put that there in case we get a belt.
What you need? Okay, I'm gonna try eating a snack here. Get some energy back in me. Hopefully my stomach won't feel bad. Oh, great.
I gotta get my drink. Someone's doing crazy in here. Oh, I'm being attacked by them. Ah, great.
I can't carry anymore.
Good day.
Almost sold my keys. I mean, look at that. I got 11 keys. We had, like, nothing when we started of keys, and now we got, like, almost another set of keys coming. Ugh. Damn. Okay. Decker King.
Good day.
Identify. Oh my god. One sec. Okay. Oh, boy. Gotta re-situate my pillows now. It's good enough for now. Okay. Oh, and there. Probably should put it right where the skull was. There we go. Okay. Hi, Tacros. Meow. Meow. Hey. Hi. Come on. Come on. Anyways. Could sell off those potions. Let's talk to Akara.
Yes?
She's not selling them. Well, now she is. Just keeping an eye out for that one that does nothing but the skeletons, really. There's a one that does nothing. Anyways. Okay. Cat distracted me. I forgot that was ending here, so. Yep, okay. So, let's see. She's only level 8. Not level 12 yet. I mean, neither are we, but... At least she knows fire arrow. So basically she just...
Good evening.
Yeah, they all have inner sight. It's that second one that's so far the difference. Either fire or ice. Takaros. I don't know what he is. Yeah, that's fire, and yeah, cold. Yeah. And they all have exploding arrow for the last... Oh. Freezing arrow for that one. Yeah, they either have... If they're cold, if they got cold arrow, they'll have freezing arrow. If they got fire arrow, they'll have exploding arrow, so... Yeah, freezing and exploding, freezing just, you know, does like a little frost nova when hit, and, exploding does an explode, you know.
carry anymore.
We could if I drank all these potions up.
I am overburdened.
What can I do for you?
Stay a while and listen.
Not in town.
Meow. Meow. Okay. So, got like 7 slots left. Hey, no! Don't bite that cord.
Good to see you.
Hmm.
Not in town.
Hmm.
I am overburdened.
Okay, now we're definitely overburdened. Oh.
What you need?
Wait. Talk to Deck Kane.
Not in town.
Good evening.
Not in town.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Oh. Oops. Wrong button. Okay, time for a pull back.
I am overburdened.
Good to see you.
Okay, so just one item to identify and the other one. Okay, so
Not in town.
Yes?
oh boy. Really tired. Damn. I mean, I've been almost up for 24 hours, so almost. It's just that I'm like really lacking sleep, so you know, being up for 24 hours going to be shortened the less sleep I'm missing. Oh boy. Okay. So I could sell this for 762. Yeah, and this thing, it can take up to 3 sockets. So let's... Yeah, now it's wieldable. And like I said, it's just terrible waste of a item to sit there and reduce the requirements needed to wield said item, and then so anyways. Okay. And looks like we gotta go back. Because
I'm overburdened.
oh, it's a large charm. Really? None of these need to be identified. Except for maybe the large charm at my feet.
What you need?
There. Okay. Let's see, we're in the Black Marsh, right? Yeah, so we just gotta find the waypoint. An armor shrine. What level are we now? 11. Okay. And of course, more vitality.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, Dr. Kane.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oops. Actually, because it says personal and shared. Oops. Damn. Okay. There we go. Found the Black Marsh waypoint. Okay. I head back to the rogue encampment. Talk to Akara.
Hello.
And saw these arrows. And why not the potion, right? Oh, I had to use a potion. There we go. Okay. Okay. I gotta go pee. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. But I'm going to have to stop. This is where I'm going to be taking that 30-minute break because, you know, I gotta check my other game. So hit the save and exit. But I'll be back shortly. So, like I said, this is where we take our 30-minute break. It's that time. So, see you guys in 30 minutes. Okay? Oh boy. Niche. Anyways. So, yep, 30 minutes. Remember, that's when I will be back in 30 minutes. Okay? And goodbye for now. I mean, this was quite a long one. I know it's not straight through, but I gotta check my other games. This is just proving to you guys that I can stay up for 24 hours. Okay? The fact being is that I got till 6 o'clock. Okay? Because that's when I am supposed to wake up. But instead, I'm gonna be going to bed. Okay? It's not exactly a 24-hour gameplay, but I'll probably do it next week. Okay? But it won't. It's not concerning. But anyway, so yep.